Ah. Webcam is dumb again. Alright, hey there StarCraft fans, it's Falcon Paladin coming at ya. You can't see me, but that's because Streamlabs does not recognize my webcam today. Maybe it does? Let's see here. Moving. Re-adding. Okay, there it is. I don't know where it went. But we're here now, it would appear. Alright, cool. So Falcon's wearing his Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles shirt today, and it's going to be another Sunday Brood War stream. Thanks everybody who sent me replays to falconpaladin@gmail.com with the subject of Brood War. And let's go ahead and check out that folder real quick. Alright, so Vincent's here, Nibbler is here, Semi's in the house, we got Andreas Johnson, we got Luis, Nemo Noom, Ghost, the Mad Doctor is here as well, Chimrance. What up, Chimrance? Been a minute, but thank you for being here. Let's see, who else is here as well? Alicia, Kataya, Katia maybe. Thanks for subscribing. Katia or Kataya, however you say your name. I'm sorry about that. SDanny in the house too. Shadow Phoenix. Dub Prophet, Green Wave, Queen Amelia, Arcanise, Kyle, Happy Sunday Man, Norman Achenbach. I always like saying Achenbach. I'm not even sure I'm saying it right though. Tony Hints, you do awesome content with StarCraft. Well, thank you. Thank you so much, Tony Hints. I appreciate that. So let's do this. Let's check out our folder of replays that were sent to me at falconpaladin@gmail.com with the subject of Brood War for the, what is today, the 21st? Yeah, 21st of May, 2023. We've got TVTs, we have PVTs, we have PVZs featuring our guy Gallons. We've got SDanny replays. Cool. Who else? What is this? Crazy 3v3 game. I don't even know what that is. Who that is, I guess. I know what it is. I don't know who it is. This is a semis game because it's the fastest game with nukes, I'm going to guess. Got a fastest. Team Java versus Team Semi here. We got JAEDONG in a public 3v3 sent in by RJB. We have nOOB versus Artuser sent in by RJB as well. All right. What's up, Jiggy Jelly Extras and Tyrion? Glad you all are in the house today. So let's go ahead. Tell you what. Let's do an... Oh, this is an S. I think this is an SDanny and Semis replay. All right. Well, let's just get this ball rolling with some nukes. Let's just find a game featuring Semis on a fastest map. Get some nukes in the house and see if we can get this all amped up and get you excited. Excuse me, excited for the stream with this one. Ooh, it's a left versus right too. My favorite kind of thing. So team 1 is going to be a red Protoss player down here. It is SnooB 23. That's SDanny's alternate name, isn't it? Yes, it is. We also have Jack the Snake 123, who's a Zerg player. Sam Rainey. And then in the south side, Sebi's. He says Terran. Awesome stuff. Team 2 is Marines. Who's a Protoss player? That's confusing. His teammate down here is another Protoss named Ruminant GBG. We also have a Terran player named Besamemucho. Feel like something in there is about a lot of kisses in Spanish. And then finally a Protoss player named Jebaksai. So we have one Zerg representation up here. He is in the top right. He's Jack the Snake. Everybody else is Protoss or Terran. And it is a lot of Protoss here. Well, I don't know. I guess there are 3 Terran players, so it's not too crazy. Yeah, rock on indeed. Okay, so Cannon. The gateways. Cannoning, is this contain? No, this is cannoning defending semis as he tries to rush up to nukes here. Although he is opening 4 racks. Yo. So it is not a nuke rush after all. He's going to go for a ton of marine pressure, getting an academy up next. Cannon battles in the middle of the map here. Always hilarious. Always very, very fun stuff. Hey, nice job, Andreas Johansson, beating Jedi Survivor on Jedi Grandmaster difficulty. I've heard that is kind of has some Dark Souls Sekiro influences in there, so that's impressive. You know, I gotta say, when I watch reviews of Jedi Survivor and stuff, just the fact that you have to hit stormtroopers with a lightsaber 4 or 5 times to kill them bothers me. I just feel like it's a lightsaber. Stormtrooper armor should not be able to stop lightsaber strikes. What is going on here? But at the same time, they want to make it difficult, so it takes several strikes to take down a stormtrooper. It's weird stuff. What's up, Alex? What's up, Nick Frugget? So yeah, this is funny. It's Marines and it's cannons in the middle of the map here fighting each other. I don't think I've seen this particular setup before, where both teams have Marines, both teams have cannons. They're just struggling for supremacy over the middle of the map here. Zealots. Yeah, more cannons coming up here from nOOB, from SDanny here. Getting wiped out by a bunch of Zealots here from Marines. And going for a lurker run by. Does manage to get a single lurker up. Jack the Snake does, but. Can he reach? No, he can't reach anything from that position. A little bit closer. Tiny bit closer. Okay. Try again. Can't hit these probes. I think that's what matters. Super annoying, but yeah. Yeah, I don't know. It's going to take like 8 years for a single lurker to wipe out that Nexus. Can promise you that much. Yeah, just unupgraded Marines are pretty darn terrible against cannons. So got to be careful with that. Is there detection available? I cannot believe this isn't the detection range of that cannon. Hey, George Wicks, thanks for the $5 super chat. Appreciate it, man. Getting us started today. That's awesome stuff. Thank you for your generosity today. Cool, cool. So, meanwhile, what do we got? We have tanks firing on something somewhere. Here we go. Tanks from semis are ready to fire on the enemy cannons in the middle of the map here, thrown up by Aruman GBG. And okay. I guess there was an attack up here because these Sunkens are bleeding. But I missed that, whatever it was. Yeah, siege tanks out here from Besa Mimucho. Kind of a combination, maybe a combination of Spanish and English there. How's it going up Popa Florin? Alright, so siege tanks, middle of the map, rocking on each other here. Everybody in a lot of trouble if you're a cannon right now. There are too many tanks. Too many tanks in too many places for this to be a good place for you guys. So how's Jack the Snake doing? Yeah, I don't know if he got Reaver dropped or... poor spazzing out drone there. Marine dropped, something of the sort. Semis showed up a little bit late to the party, but... maybe better than never? I don't know. Maybe it's not better than never. What's up, Chicho Dormy? No, lurkers and zealots cannot be friends. Actually, if you mind control the lurker, then yes. The zealot and the lurker can be friends. If you guys missed that cast of mine last week, or maybe a couple weeks ago now, yeah. We got a mind-controlled lurker in that match, and that lurker was very much friends with the zealots. It was cool. I don't know about engaging. He's really trying to just snipe that tank. He's going to sack a bunch of Marines to do it. I'm not sure why these lurkers are hanging out in cannon range. Not great control, I suppose. Ow. Ow. Dude, siege tank cannon. Siege, take, cannon, just causing all sorts of problems here. But the Marines, they're doing their best. Lurkers do friendly fire splash damage to their allies. You got to be very careful not getting into range of those spines, semis, and he knows. He knows about it. True fact. StarCraft, Warcraft 3 still stand. The Diablo franchise still stands. At least the Diablo 2 remaster seems like it went pretty well, yeah? Yeah, I don't know about these lurkers, man. I'm not sure Jack the Snake is playing super well. Dude's at 35 total supply. His macro is not fantastic. Finally, a bunch of Dragoons show up to try to deal with these cannons and these siege tanks. Not bad. This is a 4v4 fastest map. Here, this will give you an indication of who was in what team here. As our Team Blue does manage to get a bunch of damage done with these Dragoons. They all die, but they wiped out a bunch of tanks, and that is the goal of the Dragoon in a PvT scenario, as this is. So just, man, just a ton of Zealot, Dragoon, constant pressure here from Marines. But yeah, our poor Jack the Snake, he's at 30 supply. Everybody else is over 100 supply, except, well, at least available. Man. What's up, Fian? So, if you're talking about ladder, then no. The remaster and the OG Brood War play on the same ladder. There is no difference there. So, if you're on US West, that's where most of the players are. If you're in the North America region in the Western Hemisphere, and Korea, if you are in the Eastern Hemisphere. If you're trying to do US East, I don't think many people are out there at all. US West is the place to be. Yeah, this battle in the middle has been raging like the entire game. And like I always say, yeah, your Dragoons are going to die, but if the tank count is reduced to like 2 or 3 after your Dragoons are all dead, you did a good thing. Way to go. Yeah, I guess it's not even just ladder, Cyan. There's people playing custom games out there, fastest maps like this, like comp stomps, UMS type stuff on US West too. You don't have to play ladder. But yeah, if you're just looking for general games to join or find people to play with, US West is the place to go. Okay, so yep, this is the sign of somebody going carriers probably. Although nothing... Yeah, Fleet Beacon just popped here, so tons of carriers in production here for Room and GBG. But our team, Semis, knows what's up with that. Semis knows how to deal with a bunch of carriers, plus SDanny already has his carriers out. So Ghost, it's always, most of the time in team games like this, it's going to be 1, 2, 3, 4, these 4 guys versus these 4 guys. Pretty easy to figure out that way. So we decided to go with a Robert the Zealot t-shirt. I believe that's what we just finally settled on after all the myriad of options were discussed. So that's in progress, and we should have it coming here pretty soon. What up, Farewell? Is real-time lighting on? It sure seems like it is. Maybe it's not. Good call. Let's check that out. Sometimes that gets totally reset. Oh, come on, options. Oh, good. Options is broken. Options, no. Oh, my gosh. What's up, ToyCop? Did options just lock up my StarCraft? Options. Oh my gosh, there's a carrier attack over on the base on Mimucho's base. Please bring up the options. Oh my gosh. All I did was do F10 options. StarCraft, come back. Fix it. ToyCop, I think that's what it says. Yeah. I just did F10 options, man. Oh, F5 responds. That's neat. F10 sure doesn't. F1, F2, F3. Escape, 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 escape. I've never seen this before. What's up, Connor? Oh, yeah. We've just been doing this for like 20 minutes, but... Okay, seriously. What the heck? No! Alright. I can't even alt F4 out.
Nuclear launch detected. Nuclear launch.
That's a lot of nukes. Okay, I had to end task to get StarCraft to close there and get out of it. It was so locked up. Just going to options, man. Wow. Alt-tab. Yeah, I could alt-tab out of it, but it wouldn't fix the problem. So let's relaunch our StarCrafty Taft. I guess we'll check options from here. See if that works for us. Jeez. Real-time lighting was turned off. Seriously, I don't know why my settings get wiped sometimes. It's really annoying, though. La 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 la. Man, clicking options. Totally ruined the whole thing. May 21st. Alright, where's our 4v4 fastest nukes? We're like 21 minutes into that thing. I should have checked the timestamp in particular. Nah, farewell. It's not your fault. I needed to check and see that real-time lighting was turned off because it does that. ToyCop says, join the Discord server. He is not wrong about that. It's a cool place to be. So I guess we can catch whatever happened to Jake the Snake up here in the midst of all the other chaos that's going on. We're at 14 minutes. Okay, farewell, thanks. 14 minutes. Got it. 14 workers. Thanks for subbing. Oh, no? No, I still missed it. It was too fast. It was too fast for us. Well, yeah, thanks for subbing. I don't know, Russian, Ukrainian characters, Cyrillic of some kind. I don't know what it is. How's it going, all-time loser? Welcome back to the stream. More hatcheries. That's right, Zerg player, more hatcheries. And he's like, no, I will make one more hatchery. And then there's this attack that we know about. And then at 14 minutes, all this chaos happens. How's it going, Rodrigo? Right, these guys break in. We know. And then the carriers of SDanny show up. And, okay, this is good. I think this is good. The carriers of SDanny show up and start causing problems. And then nukes start getting launched all over the place. So let's check that out. Very true, Tyrion. Hey, a bunch of hiders from Jack the Snake. Still at 24 supply. Oh, did he get storm dropped or something? I don't know. The Dragoons here of Marines are doing pretty good. Getting, oh, they were target firing the bodies of these carriers a little bit anyway. Got to keep an eye on the dark blue because that is the sound of the nukes. Alright, well, these carriers are dying back here behind the production tab, but they're getting some damage done too, I suppose.
Nuclear launch
And there we go. Okay, so it's these guys.
Nuclear launch detected.
Holy crap. It is just nuke, 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 nuke here.
Nuclear launch detected.
Wow.
Nuclear launch detected.
Alright, so we are just trying to wipe out every single building that belongs to the Protoss here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Woo! That was pretty effective. Look at all the rubble. Look at all the wreckage. Oh my gosh, another one lands. Holy smokes. What's up, Jason Allen?
Nuclear launch detected.
Congratulations. Hope it's fun. Are you invited to the bridal shower? Storm on the Ghost. But man, that was some crazy mass nukage. Yeah, Semis loves his nukes. Yeah, so he's got obs up here, so we can see these ghosts. Gonna try to wipe them out with these carriers now. He says a lot of my production just got killed, but I still have, you know, 6 Stargates to produce from. That's cool stuff. And the ghosts are gonna die. It's just absolutely abject chaos in the middle of the map here. We got siege tanks and carriers against dragoons. It is a lot of siege tanks and a lot of carriers, so I don't think that Jacapsi is going to do this thing. Zerg player Jack the Snake at his 56 total supply is trying to join the party. He's like attack move. Yeah, he's attack moving in. He's going to try to help kill this battle cruiser, which is awesome. Yeah, battle cruiser died. Some of that was Marines, some of that was Hydras, some of that was carriers. It was a lot of stuff working together. Look at this. This patrolling observer is like, we're not going to let a mass nuker show up again, are we? No. Sound like a good time, Jason. How's it going? Music with John. Sunday stream for sure. We are here. We are ready to go. Oh, are we nuking? Ah, my gosh, semis. Okay.
Nuclear launch detected.
I don't even. These zealots are like, they're over here somewhere. Oh gosh. Nuke 1. Nuke 2. Nuke 3, Nuke 4. Oh my gosh, that was brutal. That just obliterated Jacapsi's everything. Somehow, oh, he's got 12 probes. It said 63 for a second there, but it took a minute to update. Oh man, here we got a thumbnail of that nuke. Holy smokes! And I think that's it. What's up, RJB? Yeah, let's order extra nuke with our meal today. Good idea. Sounds of nukes in the morning. Take it slow. What's up, full strip? Ah, I didn't go back far enough. Dang it. We're trying. Yeah, I think that's it. I mean, at that point, after you just get absolutely mass nuked in the face, do you even want to stick around and keep playing anymore? I don't know. I don't know that you do, friends, do ya? So here we go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh my gosh. 5. Oh no. I don't know. Does that work as a thumbnail? at that nuke. It's like 3 pylons. Way to go. Woof.
Nuclear launch detected.
Seriously, Godzilla is definitely going to emerge from that Protoss base when all is said and done here. So, okay, got an obs out. The second round of nukes. Okay, one of them lands. Nice hit. SDanny's got cloaked carriers, and yeah, Jakapski taps out. He gone. Based on me, Mucho is at 52 SCVs and 88 total supply, but he's being attacked by a maxed out SDanny player who's looking pretty good, I gotta say. 3-1-2 upgrades. Yeah, Based on me, Mucho taps. And that's it. Snoob calls the GG. Our guy Marines is gone too. And Rumen GBG's got his mass carrier army, and he says, I can handle a bunch of siege tanks coming in to kill me. Got 101 upgrades, but a bunch of cloaked carriers with better upgrades. Yeah, he GG's out too, so. Holy cow. Yeah, that was nukerific. That was an absolutely nukasaurus type play there. Semis, early Marine defense, early Marine pressure, trying to keep cannons away from his own base, and then goes into nukes. SDanny's carrier is a big part of that too, so GG. That was amazing. Okay, next up, we're going to toss in... What the heck? We'll look at Avcatinus in a game where he claims there's a cheater. I don't know if it's the same guy we saw a couple weeks ago, but I'm going to guess it probably is him. Because like Avcatinus has been hunting this guy. What's up, Siggity Butts? Yeah, man, we're here every week, 11 a.m. Eastern. Don't leave. It is dynamic. What? It will fix. What? Left side of Neo Sylphid, it's a blue Terran player. It's LOL. The lag. And on the right side, it's Bone Jojo, who's a Zerg. Ah, here it is. Here's the stacked mineral fields here for our Zerg player. He is cheating. He's like, don't leave. There's lag. I know. Oh, okay. So we figured this out last time. Right? This mineral field right here, you can kind of see behind the chat. It's extra glowy, which means it is stacked mineral fields, which means Bon Jojo will not run out of resources in his main base. It's like a fastest map. Where are you from? Belarus. Ah, okay. Ah, sounds good, Siggity Butts. From Russia. Russia and Belarus are neighbors. So yeah, you would think we got our own internet. Oh, great. We're going to argue about Putin in this game now. Fantastic. All right. So Avcatinus is our Terran player here. He always plays Terran. I've never seen him play Zerg at all. What's up, Joel Champion? So Lings are out. Macro Hatch coming up. Cool first play from our Zerg player. Avcatinus, that's why he SCV scouted. He's going to drag the Lings up to the north away from his base and wall off while he's at it and expand it too. Blah, 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 blah. My gosh. We are having a really fun political discussion here in our StarCraft chat, aren't we, Avcatinus? How's it going, Simon Lloyd? Yeah. So this is sometimes people will set up lobbies on Battle.net where it'll be like, hey, this is this is Polypoid, this is Neo Sylphid, come do a 1v1 against me. And then it's an edited version of the map where there are stacked mineral patches here and stacked geysers or something like that. Look at this. See how there's a geyser there, but there's an extractor too? Yeah, so it's just you don't have to expand is the whole deal. So let's see if Avcatinus is going to figure it out. He's played a couple games against cheaters who've done this before. I don't know if it's the same dude or not. I wonder if Avcatinus is pretending like he doesn't know what this guy is and what he does. Because he's coming in under a different Smurf account. Because he's played against him a couple times before. I think he's beat him both times. No, wait. Yeah, Terran's lol. Zerg player is Bone Jojo. So maybe not. I don't think it was Bone Jojo last time. I cannot believe they are still chatting about this. Is there a gas bug? Says Avcatinus. Why are there, like, multiple extractors going on? It showed you mining from an empty gas, says Avcatinus. Now he's mad. STFU. Oh, that's hilarious. He's not even mining from this mineral field, though, intriguingly enough. Yeah, Wraith up. I like it. A couple of Wraiths here from Avcatinus. A couple Queens out. I don't even know what's going on there. I don't know if Avcatinus is actually from Belarus. That may be accurate. I don't know that he's talked about that. You won't have enough gas, says Avcatinus. Oh, really? Look how many drones are on gas right now. He's a lot. Are you a noob? Yes, actually. That's the thing. This guy's cheating, but also he's not very good. So that is what is going to allow Avcatinus to hang here. He's got a burrowed ling in his third base, which is super annoying stuff. Fire bat in the wall in case some lings show up while the Marines and medics are away. And yeah, he just rushes into Queen. Like, what the heck, man? Okay, like I said, we've seen this dude play before. This is what he does. He just sits on the one base. He gets up some Sunkens. He gets Queens out. He doesn't really get into Defilers all that much. What up, Psychonuts? Sad Celtics fan here. Man, Celtics and Lakers fans, sad. Sad together. NBA executives, sad. Don't know, Alex. We'll see. Probably, definitely some Phantom mode from their fastest map. Maybe some kind of like a sunken defense. I don't know. Looks like Skirty did join the Discord server. That's cool. Welcome aboard. Happy to have you there. Yeah, I don't know, Dave. It's a good question. It's hard to tell with this whole weird stacked extractor thing if he's actually doing this right or not. And I don't know. It's 53 to 24 workers, though. Like, Avcatinus is just macroing better without cheating than our Zerg player is with the cheating here. Yeah, just a ton of Sunkens up. Oh, there it is. Hogarth! Hey, Hogarth, $5 super chat came through. Thank you so much, Hogarth Otto. No, I'm doesn't, he says. Mike the Mutalist, did he come through? He came through for Bjorn, too. What's up, Bjorn Buttinger? Thanks for the €10 super chat. Happy Sunday to Falcon and the best community. It really is the best community, isn't it? You guys are great. The best stream community in the world. Of course. The Mad Doctor, Skirty. Skirt attack, no! Ah, Wraiths got wiped out. Yeah, man, Bjorn Buttinger, one of the most consistent supporters of the channel, dude. He's a channel member, and he always super chats every Sunday. Awesome stuff from Bjorn. Much appreciated, sir. Well, I mean, there's just no army for the Zerg player. It's kind of the problem here, right? He's got... I don't know what he's planning on doing siege tanks show up here, but I think part of the problem too is it's messed up to where only a Marine can fit through this gap. You actually can't fit tanks through here. But I feel like dropping, you know, a couple siege tanks over this way would pretty much just sort of win the game at this point. I mean, maybe they would get spawned broodlinged by these queens. I'm not sure if I saw that upgrade come through or not. You want to see why the queen sucks, says Avcatinus. David Gurin, thanks for subbing to the channel. Very cool stuff. We're trying to get up to 70,000 subs after hitting the 60,000 sub mark. So every sub we get is awesome. Thank you everyone for doing that. So ton of Valkyries, man. Like we are just Valkyrie pumping here at the moment. Where are they? Marines. Here's our Valkyrie group. So he's gonna, I don't know, we're gonna fly into Spore City with this. The Scourge got a couple hits there, but no Valkyries went down, so that's nice. Yeah, fourth base here from Avcatinus. Like, that's the trick, is sure, you can cheat, but you're just going to get out macroed even still by somebody who knows what they're doing, and Avcatinus knows what he's doing. And yeah, I think battle cruisers would be a great idea too, ToyCop. The problem with the stimmed Marine thing is that, again, you can only fit one Marine through here. He'd have to go for some dropship shenanigans. And that's what those spores are for. So yeah, I think battle cruisers would be good. Yeah, dude supply blocked at 43 supply. Not exactly where you want to be. Gonna try to float an engineering bay in here for scouting purposes and see what he's dealing with, but the answer is a bunch of spores, dude. Nice, MC. He does parasites one of the Valks, but dies for it. That was the trade. More and more static defense here. He's just hoping the Terran player will try to run into a ton of Sunken. So what's up, Phil Epic Smile? My only tier 3 subscriber out of twitch.tv/falconpaladin. What up, Phil? Happy Sunday to you. Yeah, just kind of eating these Scourge for breakfast, man. More Scourge getting produced all the time. Ah, we're getting nukes. We're getting ghost sight range. I like that. Just kind of nuking your way to victory here. What is... Ah, he's trying to kill one of his own extractors. Because, again, I think it's messed up. As you guys have been saying in chat. So he's trying to kill one of the extractors, which I could just barely select over here. No, haven't done the Gallons replay yet. Hogarth, that's right. Nuggets are taking the Lakers to task here. I mean, they're not blowing them out, but that is... They're up 3-0. LeBron looks tired. He's old, man. He's 38. It's tough in the playoffs to be super awesome every day. Young LeBron could do it. Old LeBron can't, and that's it. Father Time is undefeated, as they say. More Valkyries coming in here. Defiler round on the way at 15 minutes. Finally a bunch of Lings out. I just feel like we're probably ready for a nuke, right? More nuke silos coming in. Scan, 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 scan. Sniping off another queen. A bunch of Lings with 1-1 upgrades here. They're working on +2 attack. Transporting is on the way. Ventral sacks for our Zerg player. Not sure what that plan's all about. But yeah, that's the thing. He cheats and he sucks. That's the combination of what this player is all about. He's got Burrowed Ling there. He's got Scourge up this way. But other than that, he has no vision of the map whatsoever. He's down 188 to 55 supply. We're just going to nuke this. Like 2 games with nukes. No, I think Tom Brady. Oh, big hit. I think Tom Brady still has not defeated Father Time. No. The result is not over yet. So supply. Oh my gosh, supply blocking him into nothing. 6 available supply right now from Bone Jojo. Lings running into their Dez because these are 2/2 Marines with Stim, with medic support against 1/1 Zerglings. And yeah, we're kind of single filing through here, and that's it. He leaves. Yeah, so you just nuke the front, walk in with your Valkyries and your Marines and your medics and Firebats and get the win. Doofus. Yeah, so I think, again, Avcatinus has said he's been hunting this guy. He's been, like, hunting him and beating him, so he doesn't do it anymore, I guess. But he just likes messing with cheaters, I suppose. Tom Brady was not very good the season he won his last Super Bowl either. Like, he wasn't good. It's like his last Super Bowl win is the same as Peyton Manning's last Super Bowl win, where it's like they were old and could not really throw the ball that well anymore, but won anyway because they had an elite defense. And I don't know. I barely want to give Peyton credit for that Super Bowl he got in Denver because he was so garbage. And Brady kind of feel the same way about him, to be honest with you. All right, let's go Gallons versus Smugtori. These are 2 Discord members of mine. They decided to go play a game sometime last week and send me the replay. They were so excited about it. So let's see what we get. And yeah, Probe Farm. It was a couple weeks ago. Avcatinus played against the same dude. Again, I think he's hunting him. So we're back on Neo Sylphid. Top side, it's going to be our Blue Protoss player, Gallons. Love this dude. And on the left side, it is Smugtori, who is a bit of a troll when it comes to the Discord server, but mostly harmless, so we let him stick around. Terror the Overlord moving out, and as per usual, you gotta make sure to check out the merch that is definitely available at falconpaladin.store. We've got Steve the SCV shirts, we've got Falcon Paladin's Brood War branded t-shirts, Terror the Overlord shirts with words and without words, a mug with Terror the Overlord's face on it too. We got really nice hoodies, Falcon Paladin branded. We got green, we got blue, we got black, and we got grayscale. So come check it out, falconpaladin.store. Be sure to choose the currency selector at the top right to choose your local currency. But Terry the Overlord is waiting for you. What up, Kyle Tyrell? Happy Sunday. And yeah, thanks ToyCop tossing in the falconpaladin.store URL into the chat. So Hatch firsting it here is Smugtori. Into pool, fine stuff on the other side. Protoss gate opening, Forge. Maybe a little Zealot pressure and a gas steal from Gallons. Really annoying stuff there. What's up, Board Alpaca? Thanks for hitting that like button. Enjoy your busy Sunday. Hope it's a good one. And then Gallon's taking his second base now against the Hatch firsting Zerg player. So Lings pop out, but I mean, Zealot holding the wall. A cannon back here would not be too bad, but it was a Hatch first and not a pool first, so. And the Lings are going to be distracted taking down this assimilator anyway. I have nuggets representing my mountain area. What does that mean, Kyle Tyrell? I need a little bit more context. Is he getting a... Yeah, he's getting... Oh, that's good timing on that cannon, too. Lings are showing up. Cannon warps in. Perfection. Probe says, good scouting. Third base from Smugtori. He's getting a layer 2. Probe gets sniped. Good micro, actually, from Smug there. Let's see what the follow-up is here after the Cyber Core. Gotta be... It's a Citadel. Interesting. Fast Citadel, not a Stargate after all. And a Gateway. Oh, what is Gallons up to? What sneakiness is happening here? Oh, you mean the Denver Nuggets. Yeah, I mean, I guess. I don't know that I'm necessarily rooting for the Nuggets. I'm rooting against the Lakers mostly. Dude, Connor, this is a game from my Discord right here. I am literally casting a game between 2 players in my Discord server. So, yeah, definitely. And, yeah, I've done that a bunch. Cast ToyCop ToyCop games. I just cast an Avcatinus game. He's a Discord member too. So the answer to your question is sí, sí señor. I don't know. I like Jokic. I like Murray quite a bit. I mean, I am rooting for the Nuggets, but I'm not, like, identifying with the Nuggets as a person who lives in the Mountain West. It's just they're a fun team to watch. I like seeing teams that haven't won a title get a title. As a Jazz fan, I empathize with that. All right, so guess what? You didn't open Stargate. We're going to make a buttload of mutas. How's that sound, Gallons? And Gallons is like, ah, crap. This is not great for me. See, this is why you open Stargate as a Protoss player, because the mutas arrive, and then you just don't have the greatest of times. So, more Dragoons being produced. I'm not sure if that's the answer. Smugtori is having a great time. Nope. So these cannons should... The mutas are not doing great at attacking these cannons. And, in fact, decides to go after the probes instead and then gets distracted and then has to flee. Yeah, that could have been controlled better by Smug. Focusing on these cannons as they are warping in would have been amazing for him, but instead, he has to retreat. So that, I think that was just a matter of he was probably back home macroing, didn't have perfect attention on the mutas over here at the same time. So Zealots have leg upgrades. There are no Sunkens over here, man. If a bunch of Zealots showed up, I mean, the mutas would be able to deal with them, but that's kind of an eventually thing, right? Still 33 to 24 workers in favor of the Protoss. Lost a couple probes up here, but again, nothing major because that Mutalisk attack was not particularly set up properly and controlled properly. But this isn't professional stuff, so we don't expect professional stuff here. Yeah, a little Hydra Muta play. There's no Storm here. I think Gallons honestly should be dead. If everybody here attack... Why are you just attacking? Oh, I don't know. Gallons is making some pretty solid mistakes right now. Like, no Storm, no Corsairs. Just Gateway units. And the problem... I mean, Zealots are tanky, and they're pretty good against these Hydras. And, I mean, there's just not a lot here from Smugtori. There was more of it, for sure. Hey, nice. Farewell's been listening to the Falcon Paladin Hour. Awesome. The most popular matchup on my channel, I think, is TVZ, Kyle. Actually, it's way more popular than TVP is. I think TVP might be the least popular non-mirror matchup on the channel, among my subscribers anyway. Which Warcraft 3 campaign do I like most? Good question. I think Night Elf, probably. I think I like playing the Night Elf campaign more than the Undead, Human, or Orc. They're all really fun, though. I really like the Warcraft 3 campaign. 37 to 27 workers, and looking to set up a third base here, too, would be my guess. Storm is on the way from Gallon, so better late than never with Psionic Storm is what I always say. There's just not enough Hydras here. They don't have upgrades either. Not that our guy Gallons has upgrades. He's working on +1, and actually the upgrades for the Zerg player are a lot closer than those. Is he going for like a crazy run by or something? He's swinging around. Hey, what's up, Sean Barry? I have run a 5K before. My dad is a big runner. He ran a marathon back in like the year 1999, and he does, you know, 5K races. He jogs like every day. And so he tried to get us involved in running. And yeah, it turns out I hate running outside, but if you stick me on a treadmill watching Netflix, I can run. And I actually run a 5K every day. Sean, on the treadmill. 6 times a week I'm out there. I'm running for about 3.5 miles at 6.7 miles an hour. So, yep. But running outside, not my thing. I need to distract my brain from the fact that I'm running. If the brain knows that I'm running, then it drives me nuts, and I want to stop the entire time. How's it going, Cornell from Transylvania? Fancy. What's up, Joel? Did you catch the most recent cheese comp, Joel? Couple lurkers out. Love a good lurker play. The +1 attack is now done for the hydras and the lurkers. Still using these mutas to pretty good effect, I gotta say. Mr. Smug here. Observatory coming in, but still no indication he's going to go into Stargate at all. Oh, sniping that High Templar would be neat. Where is your... There's the Storm. Cast the Storm. Kills a Lurker. That's nice. Yeah, Sean's a fellow treadmill user. Hooray. Kyle watches on a Stairmaster. Awesome. Also cool. I support everything that involves watching Falcon Paladin cast, especially while exercising. Exercise is good. Should do exercise. All right, Joel, let's find that for you then. There is a playlist called the Falcon Paladin Cheese, but you know what it is. Cheese compilation. So here is cheese playlist. Donk. Ah! See, this is why. This is why Corsairs exist. It's a pretty good storm. I don't know that it was necessary against 2 Mutalisks, but hey, better storm than not storm is what I always say. Look at that High Templar. Dude, you have storm available too. Let's go. This guy's got like 200 energy and he's just hanging. He's just hanging. Get up. These Hydras would all be dead. Ah. Dude, I don't think that Gallons knows he exists. He's hiding behind this tree. But he holds it anyway with the power of Dragoons and Observers. So that's nice. Orienteering. Kind of like geocaching or whatever. Nah, not really. I don't do a lot of like hiking at all, Andreas. My physical exercise is inside on a treadmill in an air-conditioned room. Not really an outside hiking kind of a dude. And Connor says, have I ever cast a game featuring infested Terrans? Yes. Short answer, yes. Let's see here. Here's a good one. On a map designed specifically for infested Terran play, Holy World. I had a couple games where Zerg players have actually infested a command center legitimately on a map that doesn't give them a command center to infest like Holy World. And they're in the process of building infested Terrans, and then the Terran comes and kills it. And it breaks my heart, man. Crazy, crazy stuff. Is he still back here? He's still back here. He's got max energy. He's just hiding behind this tree. He's a pacifist? Or, I don't know, a coward. Either one. One of the two. He doesn't want to fight. But Smugtori's got a 4th base up. 3 bases rolling here from our Protoss player, Gallons. Potential expand location here from our Protoss player, but don't know. 1-1 on the Hydras. It's a +1 attack here for Gallons. Working on +1 armor too. Does he really only have the 1 forge? He really only has the 1 forge. Okay. Fair enough. Overlord's in there to spot for the DTs. Both players going for the invisible men strategy here. Lurkers burrow in. Getting some nice spines off. I don't know if these Dragoons want to fight this location. Another, oh good, there we go. Getting some beautiful storms. Ooh, that was a good game, ToyCop. Oh my lork, says Smugtori. Storm is good unit, but he's still got units left after. That's nice. Yeah, there was the game that had the Infested Terran, like, murdering an economy. Don't know. I might have to find that one and link it to you. No! No, hiding high temp. No, he's here. No, I don't think he's here. I think he got sniped by some Hydras. That's not great. 78 to 65 supplies. This is a pretty close game. Oh, Lurker. Just kidding. Cancel Lurker egg. Get out. Run. Man, another base from the Zerg player down here. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 bases for the Zerg. 3 bases for our Protoss player. Storm is good. Any sign of going to a hive here? Nah, Smugtori is pretty happy to stick on Hydras and Lurkers, which is a mistake that a lot of lower players make, including myself. You just feel great about Hydras and Lurkers. Your hive is late. Maybe it takes you a while after the hive pops to even get a Defiler Mound out, and then you're bad with your Dark Swarms, and then you're a sad person, and then you're like, Storm is overpowered. Blah. Oh, Kyle hasn't been watching all of my videos. Guess what, Kyle? There was a sneaky twofer last week that you missed. All right, thanks for the super chat, though. $25 super chat. Awesome stuff, dude. How's it going, Shire Hammer? What's up? Happy Sunday. Glad you're here. Got a Dark Archon in the mix. I don't know if we've researched MAELSTROM. I don't think that came through the production tab yet, if ever, potentially. I don't know. Arcanise says 0 chance a Zerg player wins this. I disagree. He's going up to Hive. Adrenal glands could be in the future, and that's a big, big game changer in this matchup. Kyle didn't miss the sneaky twofer last week. He just wants another one. Ah, entirely fair, dude. Where is Mike the Mutalisk? Man. What's your meal prep look like today, Shire Hammer? There it is. My gosh. So slow. So slow. But thank you, Kyle. And, ooh, like another best of series. You know what? RJB sent me a best of series recently, and I just haven't gotten around to casting it. So, tell you what, I'll do a best of 3 this week for you, Kyle. It'll be for you. Hey, look, we got Corsairs at 20 minutes. Gallons decided Corsairs are cool. He's right about that. Except the problem, there are 2/2 Hydras out, so I don't know. Alright, so the hive came up, but nothing really is being done with it, which is what I said, right? Defiler Mound is late. Getting Adrenal is late. I'm not even sure he's worried about Zerglings at all at this stage of the game, and I think they'd be good. Adrenalings really trade exceptionally well against Dragoons and pretty good against Zealots, especially if they have 3/3. And the Adrenal. Egg fried rice with chickpeas. That sounds awesome, Shire Hammer. I love a good fried rice. I should make fried rice this week. Been a while. MAELSTROM. Alright. The Lurkers are getting some damage here, but maybe not as much as Smugtori wants. Oh boy. Yeah, that went... That's what happens at this stage of the game when you don't have any Dark Swarm to protect your lurks. So, as always, I know I say this consistently, but the player who uses spellcasters generally is going to beat the player who doesn't use spellcasters. And if Smugtori is not using spellcasters, and there's Storm and MAELSTROM getting tossed out here by our guy, Gallons, then I don't know how you really expect to win. as a Zerg. Steak sub with chipotle mayo sounds delicious, Nintendo. Oh, little DT harass here too. This guy just casually murdering everything. And he does get wiped out by the combination of Hydras and the Lurkers. The problem for Gallons is that he's stuck on 3 bases. He really hasn't been able to get a 4th base up here, and he's got more workers than the Zerg player does, but Zerg player has more access to newer sources of minerals than Gallons does. I mean, sure, he's using his hive to get up to 3/3 upgrades for his Hydras and his Lurkers, which is nice. I mean, that's a good use of a hive for sure, but the more powerful stuff are Adrenal and that Dark Storm and that Plague. Yeah, 123 to 74 supply here. Superior upgrades are happening right now for the Zerg player, but even without a superior upgrade advantage, I just feel like Gallons has this thing. The Storm is too good. The Maelstrom is too good. Pretty sure Gallons doesn't know about this base, or he'd have sent a DT down there by now. Lurker eggs, trying to wall it off. Good luck with that. We bought some time for it, though. Yeah, Hydra Lurker 3/3 versus Dragoon Zealot 1/1. If there's not any storm support for these guys, then yeah, totally Smugtori can make this thing work. Ah, there we go. 4th base warping in now from Gallon's right side. 3 o'clock position. Keep watching that production tab, hoping for adrenal glands, but Smug really hasn't made lings for about 20 minutes. There was the early lings, but other than that, it's just been focusing entirely on Hydras and Lurkers, which is fine. It's not a terrible strategy. It's just once Storm is out, it's hard to make it work. Arbiter Tribunal coming in from Gallons. All right. Dude, the no sunkens here at all at these bases is like giving me PTSD, man. All right, so Gallons has decided there's no static defense at your natural base whatsoever, and your army is somewhere else. So we're just going to walk in and wipe it out, probably take down your hive as well. Not that you need it anymore because your 3/3 is done, I guess. Dude, did you bring an obs with you? What are these Lurkers doing? Wandering right into the middle of the Lion's Nest. Lion's Den. That were actually, okay, never mind. That totally was all right. The hive gets saved. Some drones go down. It's 44 to 26 workers, which is bad. Smug's expanding over here, too. So Smug is trying to win this game through the sheer power of making more army units and getting better upgrades, and that's it. I'm a goon juicer, says Smugtori. Sure. Yes, you are. Jade Solar is saying that in 3 minutes the Zerg player is dead. I don't know. Gallons, I was going to say, Gallons is kind of giving up on High Templar, but here's one. Here's a High Templar, but I don't know that. And there are High Templar defending this base too. But I kind of feel like if Smugtori attacked this, I don't know, I guess there's a couple more. So there's 2 High Templar defending over here. Storms are really going to matter, obviously. More DT shenanigans. I like it. Is Storm the best belt in the game? Yeah, I think it is. It's incredibly good in all 3 matchups. It's good against Protoss, Terran, and Zerg. It's the reason that Marines and Medics and stuff are not viable against Protoss after, like, Storm comes out. Oh, it's an Artuser name. Goon Juicer. Oh, that's funny. It does sound like an Artuser thing. All right, look, Smugtori, you need to be saturating your bases, or you need to be attacking with your Hydras, or preferably both. Protoss has 2 armor, no attack upgrade, just the +1 though, which is interesting, and no further upgrades coming in here either. Yeah, Smug is afraid to move out. This is an afraid thing for him. Does he have drops? I'm not sure if I saw. Oh, he does, because there's a Hydra in that Overlord. All right, so dropping up here would actually be kind of awesome. Like, sick, killer, amazing, awesome play. Oh, 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 oh. All right. Here goes nothing. Hey, look what we got found. The observer found this base. Gallons is like, what? How does this exist? Rah, 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 rah. I'm gonna zealot these poor drones into the afterlife for drones. And yes, also Reavers, Alex. Reavers are the reason we don't see Marines and Medics in TVP, but Storm is primary. Reavers are like 1A or something. Okay, so Gallons is double the supply right now, wiping out these bases. Look, he's found this one too. But dun da 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 da. Here goes nothing. Big old lurker Hydra drop right inside Gallons' main base. He's going for the base race. He says, screw it. He can try to kill my main. He'll never kill everything. I'm going to send back some High Templar, and this, yeah, we're going to hold this area. We're going to let the Zerg player try to deal with all this by themselves while I kill the Hive. And, all right, so we're base racing, ladies and gentlemen. Couple units coming out of these gateways trying to help. Oh, I don't know about engaging in the open like this. Oh, great, great, Maelstrom. But you also got to kill him. Oh, Maelstrom. Oh, the Maelstrom Storm combo. Bam! And Smugtori taps out. Our guy Gallons gets the win on a Maelstrom Storm combo. Way to nail that, Gallons. That was awesome. Yeah. Zerg. Ah, I went into options and didn't kill my game. That's cool. Woof! That was something. Just spellcasting versus not spellcasting was it. I think Smugtori's macro was good. His expansions were good. He didn't really get the worker count he needed to. He needed to be around 55, maybe 60 workers on the number of bases he had. But yeah, you get outspent by a Protoss player in 29 minutes, and you're not going to beat him, especially if they've got Storm and Maelstrom available. So GG. Awesome, awesome stuff there. Way to go, Gallons. Way to get that win. Okay, next match. We're going to do nOOB versus Artuser. Another ZVP here on Beltway. A weird map. Look at that. Look at that map preview. What's going on there? How's it going? $10 for 10 minutes of your time. So top right, going to be a red Protoss player. It is nOOB. And in the bottom left, it's Artuser playing the Zergy Zergs. Oh no, actually, we have to do the colors, because if I... What the heck is this setup? Motive, Mighty, Conte are watching here. I don't know who Trot is. That's annoying. Why is it putting all them on a different team? How does that work? I don't even know. Whatever, it's fine. No Reavers from Gallons in that game. That is true. That would have been nice against the Lurker Hydra, without a doubt. But yeah, this is Beltway. So let's get rid of Conte and Motive and Trot and Mighty on the vision there. Cool, cool, cool. And, oh yeah, let's reveal the entire map. Yep, so you got little high ground minerals only expansions in the center here. But it's a giant 4-player map, so you can expand 12 o'clock, 6 o'clock, 3 o'clock, 9 o'clock, plus the other spawn locations. All of those have gas. So there is plenty of gas on this map. You got the old stacked temple setup over here, which is weird because you can't access it through the ground. You have to drop here, then kill the tent. Just drop here, man. Like, I don't know what the point of that is. Like on Benzene, there's a temple here, but you can access it through the ground. So it makes sense. I don't understand what that design is for whatsoever. But yeah, this is an RJB replay. So check out RJB at youtube.com/@RJB_TV or click the link in the chat here to get to his channel directly. Subscribe to him, watch his stuff, leave him a comment, say Falcon sent you over there. Yeah, love the fast third for the Zerg player to counter the fast second base for the Protoss. Sometimes Zergs don't do that. It's like, might as well. Lair timing coming in. Second 100 gas popping now. Metabolic boost on the way. Probe sniped. Lair coming in. Stargate on the way. Yeah, this is more of a standard PvZ because these are professional players. Spire for the Zerg. A little bit of Zealot pressure here out of nOOB, but look at him hiding behind this tree. Don't find me, Lings. And the Lings did not find him. Sneaky, sneaky hiding place there for sure. Zealot up at the third, causing some problems, as they'll do. Bunch of Zerglings out. Fine, I guess. Hey, look! It's +1 Corsairs and a PvZ. Falcon's favorite thing. His most favorite thing in all of StarCraft. Yeah, Bling's not getting through there. I'm not sure why you guys exist, to be honest with you. I guess maybe to catch out individual zealots out on the map. But Hydroden, Macro... Ooh, love the macro hatches. You know Falcon's a big macro hatch fan here. Artuser making it work for him, too. Look at this. One... We got 3 macro hatches at 6 minutes. That's insane. Going for faster Overlord movement. Storm getting researched. We got a Dark Templar on the way here, too. Scourge to chase these Corsairs around. No Mutalisks in response to the Corsairs. Scourge, get a nice scout off, see what's going on. Nothing really surprising here. It's the Templar Archives, man. Of course it is. Of course it is. ToyCop knows what's up. So no Mutalisks, good. Hydras, I support it. Storm is almost done, so the Hydras are not going to have the greatest of times, but they'll do better than Mute as well in this situation. It's just basically Scourge hunting, man. Scourge hunting Corsairs. Corsairs trying to hunt Scourge a little bit too, if they can, which they can in these numbers. 5 of them, but Scourge count 4. A little bit dicey. You're probably going to take a hit if you try to engage there. DT moving out silently across the plains. Going to run into a billion Hydralisks with Overlord support and get absolutely nothing done. I don't think this DT is going to accomplish anything. And in fact, no. He's going to run away. Awesome. Fourth base, high ground, minerals only though. Corsairs scout that out. Some Zealots might run in and try to shut it down, but Hydras on the high ground on a narrow ramp like this can deal with a bunch of Zealots. It's pretty much their best scenario as Hydras against Speedlots is high ground, choke, Zealots can't get any surface area to attack them. They're just like lings that way. Oops. Okay, one Corsair dies. About 6 Scourge went down, though. And, oh no, you let the Zealots get up the ramp. Okay, well, crap. Well, there's like a billion Hydralisks, so never mind. I think we're okay. Hydras are not very effective in TVZ, no. I have a couple games cast where a Zerg player tries to go like, mass Hydra against a Marine Medic Science Vessel SK Terran player, and I don't understand it. It's not very effective. Was not very effective in that game either. So no, not great. Yeah, Lurker burrows with all of 27 HP left. Swinging up right side. Artuser. 1 attack upgrade on the Hydras. 1 attack upgrade on the Zealots. Yeah, Zealots are just get out of here. I don't know what you think you're doing. You are Hydralisks. We are Zealots. TMA. Oh, Team Micro Arena. Oh, Dub Prophet talking smack about Team Micro Arena. Team TMA maps like TMA Crystal, which is actual micro, not just unit spam, disguised as micro. Whew. Big flank attack top side. This group does not really want to engage there. Got ourselves a hive upgrading from Artuser pretty happily on 4 bases. 3rd base warping in from nOOB on the right side. Hydra's making a push into the natural, but they're going to get caught up as well, getting flanked from that bottom side. Hydras have to escape from that position. Not what they want to do whatsoever. Continuing to fall back here. Just the +1 attack on those guys. +2's on the way. Melee attack and Carapace is coming in because of the power, again, of Adrenalings in this matchup. He knows. He's going to want melee attack upgrades. He doesn't have a ton of Lings right now, but he'll be moving into them a bit more heavily once Adrenal is researched. And Adrenal gets started right now, about 12:30 or so. So nOOB 4 base in it. Corsairs hunting. Finding an Overlord to kill. Hydras shoo them away. Good scout. They can see the timing on the Defiler Mound, which is easy. Hydras try to jump in, but once again, Storm, Dragoons, Speed Lots chasing out. Not enough Zerg to engage with this at all. Like, that is a terrifying situation. High Templar here to support defense of the 4th base. Cannons are good. Cannons with High Templar or Reavers is much better, as y'all know. And nOOB maybe decides it's time to push in here, thinking about it. Artuser try to get a 5th base. High ground minerals only. No. And yeah, nOOB trying to get a high ground minerals base only. Also no. So trade for a trade there. Great storms on these Hydras. Ugh. Adrenalings, man. Adrenalings with +1 attack. Scary, scary stuff. I really think nOOB's okay with that. Especially because nice storm. 4 drones go down. It's 47 to 47 workers. $171 to $157 supply. No dark swarms going down here. Consume isn't done yet. Artuser stuck in a position where he needs to deal with a big scary Protoss army with no spell casting at all at 15 minutes, and it's kind of working out for him. He is kind of, sort of, oh my gosh, picking off Fleeing High Templar is so sweet. This army has a High Templar with it, with one Storm available. Not great. Corsair's continuing to hunt Overlords. Maybe supply blocking the Zerg will slow him down. Yes, traditionally that will happen. What are these Overlords doing here? Dying is what they're doing here. No. Bad angle links. Bad. It's just so hard to control all of your units as a Zerg player because you need multiple control groups. Sometimes you need more control groups than you have available to you. Yeah, I'm not sure why Overlords keep wandering into those Archons. Seems like a bad life choice. Yeah, expanding south. Just, there are a bunch of expansions everywhere right now for both players. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 bases for the Zerg. A full 4 bases now for the Protoss. So, Artuser's hanging on. He's getting Plague, and Consume is done. So we should see our first Dark Swarm soon. We've already seen like 87 Psionic Storms, so it only seems reasonable we would get some Dark Swarm here at some point. And by that I mean, there are no Defilers in either of these armies, so maybe I'm completely wrong about this. And Artuser's trying to face mash into this army without any Plague, without any Dark Swarm at all, which... do I even have to say it? I don't think I even have to say it. Spellcasting versus not spellcasting. Medicine. He's even getting Metasynaptic Node. Where are my Defiler? There's one. First Defiler of the day. Wiggly Boy here, but not hanging out with either of these armies for reasons I do not fathom. Bit lost on this. Good snipe on the obs. Lurkers are so much better. It's SK Zerg. No, because SK Terran uses spellcasters. The science vessels are what make it work. If you don't have science vessels as SK Terran, first of all, it's not SK Terran, and you're going to lose. Plague! There's a Plague. All right, so first Plague of the day does go down here at 18 minutes. Why are these probes not going to work? Did this replay break? Uh-oh. Artuser's floating cash. He's also supply blocked. He is making Overlords. Maybe it's not broken. Put these guys to work. I might have to rewind this and fix it. It's feeling a little bit passive. These guys just hanging out is weird. These probes not going to work is also weird. Noob. Noob. I mean, Noob's spending his money. I just don't know why he's not putting these probes. Finally, he figures it out. He's like, oh, crap. Those guys have been sitting there for a minute, haven't they? Yes. Oh, there were lurkers on the low ground. Ah, good spot, ToyCop. That's why they weren't working. There was a lurker right there that just got killed. That's hilarious. Good Plague, but the storms are hitting so hard. Defiler escapes with 13 HP. Has to run for his life. 157 to 153 supply. Yeah, this is tough. This is a pretty close game. I'm liking it. Another good RJB replay. Hey, what's up, Subject Change? Here to catch a live stream. Very cool stuff. Welcome aboard. Glad you're here for the live stream instead of the VOD. So Lings have 2-3 upgrades, and Adrenal Zealots are at 3-2 upgrades, and their speed. Lings are dying. But, I mean, Artuser's macro is pretty impressive. Left side base, south side base, 2 high ground minerals only bases here. Sunken's on the high ground. Pathing of Dragoons really screwing him up trying to attack that thing. DT on the rampage. Oh, he's dropping Hydroling into this high ground mineral base from nOOB. The Storm trying to defend it, but again, the pathing on the Dragoons is screwing this up. The Nexus is getting focused down, and it is going to die. Nice. That was not actually a big expense for Artuser to wipe that out. I think it went extremely well for him. Okay, that's a big, big win. That, oh boy. nOOB's in a ton of trouble now. nOOB only has this mining base of income. He needed this and to probably expand down right side too if he was going to have a chance to win this game. Sounds good, subject changed. Okay, Dark Swarm up, Plague happening, and yeah, now we see the power of the Zerg Swarm and how you deal with it as a Protoss player. Little Storm from the low ground play there. 2 kills on that High Templar. Not the end of the world. He dies for his infraction. Oh my gosh. Holy crap. This DT is having a field day. How did he get all the way over here? Huh. Another plague. Beautiful plague there. I don't know. nOOB's trying to retake this minerals base and take the 12 o'clock. Can he do it? He's only down about 30 supply. Okay, great. Low ground storms. Again, this is, man, so vulnerable. What up, Kyle D? Third Kyle is here. Hey, we don't usually have third Kyle here, but we've got third Kyle here. Oh, these Adrenalings are just eating these Zealots, but the Storm is chewing up these Hydras deliciously. God, the Storm is never ending too. Never ending Storm. How's it going, Derek Armstrong? Happy Sunday. And just, okay, we're trying to go more Archon here, but the Hydra count's enough to deal with this. But the Storm is so good. My gosh, nOOB. He's just not stopping with the High Templar production, is he? No. Oh my gosh, this Nexus going down to 2 Lings would be so embarrassing, but I think that's what's going to happen. Because there's a bit of a Ling Hydra push up there, and that's a GG. nOOB taps out. Yeah, this is scouted. Whoa, look at the shadow of that Nexus. That's so weird. Did we catch it? Oh, right at the second where it's warping in? So it's just a that's crazy. So yeah, great attack from Artuser up this right side. Kills this base. Sure, some drones have died here and there, but he's keeping the hatcheries alive. And that is sort of key if you're going to win a PvZ like this. You got the Plague out. You got the Dark Swarm out. And the Storm was good, but just not good enough economically. Economically problematic here. Once he lost this base and wasn't able to establish the 12 o'clock, just the end of times from nOOB. Couldn't keep up. So Artuser gets that win. Nicely done. Very impressive display of Zerg there. A little bit late on the Dark Swarm and the Plague, but better late than never, I say. 187,000 points from Artuser, 178 from nOOB. Outproducing the Protoss by a 3-to-1 ratio. Kill death ratio is about a 2-to-1. So not working out all that well for the Protoss. Outspending the Protoss player 2 by a full 12,000 resources in 23 minutes. That'll do. Option menu Nexus. Okay, what else do we have here? We have an SDanny game. I think this one is SDanny. I think this is one that he sent me. Or maybe one that Semi sent me, but whatever. Let's do it. Let's see what we get. ToyCops want Shadow Nexus as an available skin. I think that'd be cool. I wouldn't say no to that. The European Union did approve the merger or the acquisition of Activision Blizzard by Microsoft last week, so we might have a Microsoft-owned StarCraft, which maybe they will care about StarCraft in a way that Activision does not. I don't know. I don't know. We'll see. Phoenix hates this one. Like this map? Ah, whatever. So here we go. 4v4 fastest map. Team 1, Alex, our Protoss player. His teammate is down this left side. It's a Zerg player named Lee. SDanny, playing his Protoss, left side 2. And then Phoenix, south side. Nice little magenta Zerg. Team 2, Gixxer, Protoss. His teammate, another Protoss. Upskill down MMR. Another Zerg player named Laharum. And finally, last but not least, is a Protoss player whose name is Epsilon. Like Epsilon, but different, I guess. Okay, so 4v4, and it is kind of this left side team versus a right side team. Makes it a bit easier to figure out what's going on here. We'll keep the team colors up. And yeah, hit that like button if you haven't already. We're at 73 already, which is great. 150 is always the stream goal every week, to get 150 likes on the stream. 200 is our stretch goal every week, and sometimes we hit that, but definitely not all the time. Not even close. So, oh, we're getting cannon rush. Nope, cannon defended. Right, so it's bottom and top left are on the same team, but top and top left are not on the same team. That's what it is. That's interesting. So he's cannoning up behind his teammate's hatchery. I mean, the Zealots showed up, but it feels like it was awesome. Cannon your base a little bit too. Thanks for the cannons, says Phoenix. This guy down here, really appreciate that. Got Zealots out doing all sorts of zealoty things. Trying to cannon here, but guess what? The creep says you can't. Although, actually, the way the creep is getting stopped, I was going to say, you might have put a cannon here, maybe. Been able to take that down, but nope. Oh, friendly cannon. Man, so everything here is friendly. Cannons back, cannons in front, friendly cannons everywhere for the Zerg player. He must feel so loved and taken care of. SDanny's out with his Zealots, trying to wreak some havoc, as he'll do. Yeah, so just our guy Alex is just putting up cannons in the center here all over the place. Ooh, a couple gateways too, just for the funs of it. Alright, so SDanny's team has just kind of got center control here, which isn't great. Oh, Reaver dropped into oblivion. Our guy, Phoenix. 13 drones remaining. He's completely lost his main hatch and a secondary hatch here because fast Reaver drops out of Gixxer. This will kill a Zerg player so fast. I mean, it'll kill a Protoss really well, too. And a Terran while we're at it, I guess. Okay, we're going to try to deal with this with Zealots and Zerglings, which, eventually, sure. Dragoons coming in here, true. Try to shut that thing down. Ton of Zealots out from upskill down MMR. Saying, hey, stop it. Stop containing. Knock it off. 2 more Reavers showing up. Ow, ow. SDanny's Dragoons. Man, by the time they start getting hits off, they're already dead. Reaver's still messing. This is problematic. These drones are coming back. No, is not safe, boys. Pull back. Okay, pulled back. SDanny says there's mutas out. Yeah. Well, Harlem has some mutalisks, dude. Phoenix. Tuna in the house. What's up, Tuna? Happy Sunday, man. How are things with you? Things are fine here. It's about the last week of school for the kids, so summer is almost upon us, which is amazing. What's up, Michael Tucker? Heck yes. StarCraft is eternal. Dude, Reaver Mutalisk, making sure that Phoenix never dies. Oh, look, he's even got detection. So the GTs that come try to save the day die. Oh, man. This is not looking great for Team SDanny. I don't know why Hydras are attacking into Reaver Town, but they are, and they're not doing very well at all. Yeah, so Phoenix built a hatch over here, and, why is there a mineral patch? This is a weird map. You've got little friendly mineral patches stacked for people that die and need a place to hang out. Wow, that's kind of cool, actually. So losing your entire main base is not... It still sucks, but it's not, like, as big a deal. You don't have to, like, try to set up a hatch next to the only mineral patch in your neighbor's base, in your friend's base. Wow, this is insane. Muta, save the Reavers. I mean, they're doing okay, but eventually they're going to get overwhelmed. This is nuts. This is really good stuff. Lead, ton of Hydras out. DT's wandering in. These mutas of Lily Harlem need to do some work. Mutas that are just hanging out doing nothing are bad mutalisks. Terrible mutalisks. There we go. At least they're defending. I mean, whatever. They're fighting something. That's good. They gotta be moving at least. I don't say they need to be attacking stuff at all times, but they gotta be moving. Dude, this Reaver stuff from Gixxer is hilarious. It's pretty classic stuff in 3v3. Or I guess 4v4. Fastest map in general. Dude, look at you being in range of a sunken like an idiot. Man, Reavers and Guardians wandering into static defense range in solidarity. There's an Overlord right here, guys. Yeah, and Phoenix is expanding up here, top left, too, into Alex's base. Yeah, I mean, it makes more sense to be here because your creep's not going to bother Lee as much as the creep is probably going to bother Alex, but whatever. It works. Dude, look at these. That's amazing. Just trying to attack with ground units into mass Reaverville down here is just not something I'm going to recommend. You might get it done, but man, at what cost? Also, upskill down MMR is coming in to wipe out Alex's attempt to just, again, cannon the entire world. Yeah, I don't know. Lee just kind of keeps trickling Hydras into like this 12 Reaver setup and not having a good time with it, which is pretty much how it should work. Oh, the mutas. Oh, the mutas. Yeah, all right. So great storms here. DT's getting some work done. SDanny making it work. Yeah, good little little defense here. The carriers are out from Epsilon because you're going to see carriers in team games pretty much no matter what in fastest map. Unless the game is too short for them, which is entirely possible. I don't know what defilers are going to do. Lee continues to absolutely donate. Finally, he shows up with some guardians. Good grief. Hey, look, anti-air. And then the Corsairs are like, oh, yeah. And then the Hiders are like, oh, yeah. How's it going, Evie? Happy Sunday. Hope you're having a great day so far. Yeah, the Guardian's doing some work here. Reaver count's still kind of insane, though. This is a tough micro position for both players. Mutas jumping in here from Lily Harlem, trying to fight it. Oh my gosh, that's a lot of mutas. Trying to fight SDanny with his Corsairs. We don't have +1. They are wounding these Mutalisks immensely. And then the Dragoons of SDanny are going to finish him off. Dark Swarm is up. Devourers have joined the party too. Because why not? Why not get some Devourers in this game? Queens are here. Maybe for some Ensnare. I don't know. Dude, waffles sound delicious, Evie. You should definitely do waffles. Yeah, Ensnare is getting researched by Phoenix, who's back up to 63 supply. He's trying to work on it. Devourers, attack the bodies. There we go. Attacking the bodies of the carriers. Dragoons. Yes, Dragoons inside the Dark Swarm. Beautiful use of that Dark Swarm, SDanny. Dragoons being protected always make me laugh that way. Too many cannons and reavers. Yeah, not wrong. This is really, really tough to break. ToyCop says, where are the scouts? Where is the scout for the Falcon Paladin Sunday stream? A scout guarantee. Don't know. We might get there. This game has been pretty nuts. Wouldn't be shocked to see scouts popping out here. Scourge taking down one of the carriers, I think. Corsairs trying to fight these carriers. Not great at it. Storm is pretty good at it, though. And SDanny, there you go. SDanny storms. Dark Swarm trying to defend these Hydras on the low ground against these carriers, too. Yeah, this carrier group is not healthy. Any more storms available, guys? No. Upskill down MMR. It looks like he's going after SDanny here. Yep. Going after SDanny. Got a little bit of a storm on defense here. Carrier pathing, blocking each other so they don't get in here. The cannons are going to buy some time for sure. But, oh my, dropping Batman. Get your drones out of there, Lee. 65 drones. And guess what? Not 65 drones. 23 drones after that Reaver drop. Yes, the Lurkers eventually got rid of these Reavers, but not before the economy got mutilated. And every single... Is he still unloading here? Why? You're just donating Reavers at this point, man. If you didn't bring detection with you, which he didn't do, that's a problem. Yeah, this attack is still going on, though. Dragoons with upgrades against cannons are always going to do amazing. Alex25 is trying to join this party. They're trying to defend as well here. Trying to help his guy SDanny. Good teamwork there for sure. Dragoons against Devourers, not even a fair fight. Dragoons against Guardians, generally pretty good for the Dragoons. Guardians are kind of garbage in that situation, as we know. And yeah, I mean, this has just been chaos everywhere on the map. Our guy, Phoenix, is at 126 supply. He doesn't have the least amount of supply. He lost his entire main, and he's back, baby. A little bit of lurker harass here. Phoenix trying to get out on the map and get some stuff done. Unfortunately, defensive guardians are here and detection, so those lurkers don't do as much as they want to. Big attack up north. Carriers on the defense with a little bit of Dragoon support here too. I mean, this has been... This is definitely crazy, crazy stuff here. Carrier micro is entirely non-existent here, so that's not good. Where's RJB? He's going to complain about that. Yeah, these carriers have to pull back. It's a significant encroachment here into Epsilon's base. A bunch of hiders from Lee continuing to flood up to try to assist. Epsilon here. Oh, beautiful storm. Gorgeous storm on those probes. 21 kills on that guy, 14 kills on that guy. Epsilon's down to 24 workers after that, and no mineral income at all. He's got 6,000 minerals in the bank he can roll with, but yo. I say. Darkstorm Hydra versus these Guardians. Man, poor Guardians. And Corsairs have joined the party. That's not good. How's it going, JohnDoe? Oh, there was a drop on Dany. There was a drop on Dany. Missed that. There is too much happening on this map right now. How's it going, Austin? Oh, I'm glad you appreciate the cast and that I'm a daily watch for you. That's fantastic. The Storms, the holding here. Upskill down MMR is here to defend his teammate Epsilon. Is it working is the larger question. A little Dark Swarm up, a little storming inside the Dark Swarm as you want to do, but you can't kill everything. Well, you can, but it's difficult. Oh, Lurkers get dropped up here and take down the... Wow, Lurker drop. Phoenix showing up with his Lurkers. This poor guy Epsilon is having the worst time. Is this more drops? I think those are empty overlords, so no. Plus, they're dying to cannons anyway, so that's cool. How's it going, Vitali? How's it going, Andong? A lot of new faces joining the stream today. Hit that like button if you haven't already. Trying to get 150 likes before the end of the day here. Yeah, these poor Dragoons are attacking other Dragoons inside Dark Swarm. It's a complete waste of your shots, guys. Devourers showing up for reasons I do not fathom. Why are you hanging out here? What are you hoping to do? Maybe kill an Observer? That's really the only thing I can imagine you're doing here, but this is... Man, Dragoons being defended by Dark Swarm is absolutely hilarious. Got a big carrier group down south here from Gixxer. He's gone away from the Reavers, put all of his resources into carriers. They did get ensnared, though. So that's kind of nice for team not Gixxer, but I think Epsilon might just be dead. 1 probe remaining, 2,000 minerals. The ability to rebuild from dead on this base, on this map, is better than other maps, but still not great. Scourge taking down a carrier. The Ensnare slowing their approach. Another carrier goes down. More Scourge! Yeah! Carrier group not as healthy as it was, but still 8 carriers is nothing to sneeze at. Nope. Plus more Reaver dropping down here on Lee. He's still got 65 drones, though. Where did he hide them? Oh, no, they're still on the minerals. Okay. Dude, the Scourge... The Scourge are so good against carriers, man. So good against carriers. Okay, so it looks like somehow Epsilon has sort of stayed alive. For the most part. And Lee has stayed alive exceptionally well. He got Reaver dropped and didn't lose, like, a single drone. The power of lurkers, man. I mean, the Guardians are better in fastest map than they are in 1v1 in general, but man. The Sky Zerg is definitely getting some work done here. The Devourer's doing a good job protecting the Guardians from, I don't know, the threat of carriers, I guess. Or maybe Corsairs, sure. They're doing a fine job with it. And the split on the Guardians is kind of awesome, too. Like, they're not just in one giant stormable ball. You killed all the workers on 3. Oh, you sure did. Nice lurker attack by Phoenix over here that I totally missed. Yeah. Lay Harlem down to 20 drones, all of them on the gas. This has been an absolute worker massacre today for several players. But at this stage of the game, what do we got? Alex is at 100 supply, Phoenix at 100 supply, Epsilon 100 supply, Lily 133 supply. This is a pretty even game. I am struggling to decide who's ahead right now with all the damage that's being done on both sides here. Sound of zealots dying in the morning. It's a glorious sound. They're all dying to Guardians too, which is not how they want to go down. They'd rather die in battle, not getting shot at. Not having like tennis balls shot at their heads by something that they can barely see. Yeah, not wrong, King Nipper. Sky Zerg and fastest map. Name a more iconic duo. Zealot versus, yeah, this is a better way to die. Having other zealots kill you and then come back as a Dragoon and you can be like, yeah, I died in glorious combat. Yeah, this push to take down Alex is going pretty well, I feel like, for Team Phoenix. Oh, no, they're helping up here. That's right. They're on the same... no, hang on. Alex is not teammates with Gixxer, but he is teammates with Phoenix. That's right. Trying to rebuild his carrier army here. I don't know if he didn't lose his... or didn't learn his lesson the first time around. GG is going after Epsilon again because the people that were defending Epsilon have pulled out. So this is pretty strong stuff. 3-3 Hydras. The Zealots are 3-2-3 upgrades on the defense here. Phoenix is heading south for some reason. Oh, offensive Nidus! Offensive Nidus here. But there's Ultralisks inside the Dark Swarm, but the Lurkers can kind of still make it happen. This is crazy. Ultralisks. First time seeing Ultralisks, and actually it's enough to hold here against our guy Phoenix's aggression. That was great. Oh, sick. Plague, though. Did you just plague all of these Ultras? Wow. Absolutely killer sick plague. These carriers, man, ensnared and stormed. Easier to storm if they've been ensnared, too. Yeah, this game does seem exhausting, Tuna. I concur. We're 30 minutes in. Nobody's dead. Some people are close to dead, but not so much so. Where did those Ultralisks go? I need to see how their plague status is. It can't be great. Oh, upskill down MMR. Still, my goodness. Epsilon's in trouble, man. Dark Swarm, Hydra Lurkers here. Your cannons will not keep you alive for very long at all. Yeah, the carriers of Gixxer are doing so poorly for him. Epsilon GG's out. Epsilon just taps. Phoenix says, good game, sir. I don't know where those Ultras went. I know they got plagued. Did they get loaded into Overlords? No. Maybe they got just easily killed because they were plagues. I don't know. It's tough. What's up, Lucky Owl? Thanks for liking the stream even when you're camping. That's so cool, man. I appreciate it. Thanks for stopping by. Where are you camping? That's neat. So Epsilon taps. And I think our guy, Lily Harlem, is going to be the next one to die here. Down to 17 drones. That lurker attack was really big. Yeah, so once Epsilon is out and Harlem is out, and Gixxer keeps making carriers that are easily counterable by Storm and Ensnare, which I don't understand. Yeah, Alex is in here trying to finish the... I mean, just absolutely wipe out Harlem. Scourge are hunting these carriers, but they're being protected by cannons for now. If you leave, though, you have no more protection from the cannon. Nice. Tuna's going to play with us when we play our games together. Okay, so this is foregone conclusion now. If it's a 2v4... there's just not a path forward, especially if one of the players keeps making carriers that aren't accomplishing anything because the other team knows how to handle carriers, man. Yeah, look, Lily, you're down to 8 total supply. Somehow you have 120 available supply of Overlords. That's impressive stuff, actually. Except those are dying now, too, so never mind. Take it back. Harlem taps. Gixxer continues to just get his carriers ensnared. And he taps out too. Yeah. So GG. Well done, SDanny, Phoenix, Lee, and Alex. Phoenix, man, 164 supply into the game, even after getting a Reaver dropped into Oblivion in the first 5 minutes. That is perseverance, man. Way to go. So our winner today on point total is going to be Lee, 663,000 points. He outproduced everybody. He outlost everybody. Upskill down MMR did the most killing today. Structures raised, most by upskill down MMR, and resources outspending everyone, Gixxer. But man, those carriers really did nothing, huh? His Reaver stuff was neat, but the carrier stuff was a terrible idea. SDanny didn't think he was going to win that, but yep, I mean, props to continuing to fight there. That was fantastic. Okay, we've got a PvT crazy toss here on Polypoid that was sent to me. I don't know who this is exactly, but we're going to toss it up anyway. I'm going to step away for a second after introducing these players, get a Coke Zero refill, as it has been a couple hours on the stream here so far. But hit that like button if you haven't already. Thanks to everyone who has so far. We're at 89 likes, which is great. So bottom right of Polypoid is a blue Terran player. It is HALALTERRAN. This Terran is halal. And in the bottom left, it is Barcode, a Protoss player who is Barcode. SDanny is younger than StarCraft Brood War. All right, so I feel old. That's neat. Gotta appreciate that feeling. Okay, do you guys want probe? Yeah, let's do probe harvesting ASMR. I'll be right back. Da, 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 da. What's up, Slicky Fats? Okay, so a little bit of zealot pressure here, but it's a hard wall with Marines behind it, so that's not going to happen. No expansion from the Terran, whereas an expansion is now coming up from our Barcode. Halal means death in Hungary. Oh, that's interesting, I guess. Okay, pylons at the front. Cybernetics core is not working on singularity charge. I feel like that'd be a good thing to do, but two interesting. One base, two facts, bunker at the front, but hang on. Dragoon causes some problems here. Get in the bunker, guys. There we go. And Singularity Charge is not done, nor has it started here at 5 minutes. So that's not great. ToyCop is twitching because this Protoss is not getting Dragoon range. But yeah, double fact finally expanding here at about 5 minutes. Steve, the SCV, coming in for a scout. See what's what here. Robotics facility. Worried about the potential of fast spider mines, which is fair because the machine shop is working, but it is siege mode and not spider mines right now. So I don't have to super duper worry about that one. Mid-tier tussle. That's what it's all about, King Nipper. Finally, Singularity Charge starts at 6 minutes. Wow! I don't know what the priorities were otherwise, but double Robo Facility might have something to do with it. Is he going Reaver drops? Double Robo indicates to me that's what it is. And yeah, by the time... Yep, Robotic Support Bay on the way. By the time range for these Dragoons is out, there's already Siege Mode available for these tanks because it was so late, so... Dragoon pressure is a thing of the past. It's a hope that you had, but it is gone now. ToyCop says, it's cool. If we're getting out faster Reavers, then yeah, the vacuum cleaners are here. The Reavers are in production. There's a shuttle out. Shuttle speeds being researched. And we'll see what kind of protection our Terran guy has against Reaver drops. Honestly, the siege tank is kind of covering the natural base. Getting in here, though, this is a pretty good drop location for Reavers if I had to drop them in. Okay, here we go. Double Reaver drop, 7 minutes. Well, try to come in from the north. Reavers are here. That poor Goliath, man. Not a good time. Scarabs are so dumb. Ooh, beautiful hit there. Catching all 3 of those tanks, but it takes 2 shots to kill him. So, tanks live. Oh, great. The tank left. Good SCV pull, though. Recognizing the threat and the potential here. Nice snipe on a missile turret. I like it. And then that tank gonna... Oh, 2 HP left. How are you alive? 2 HP left on that one, too. Ridiculous. These tanks are still being alive. Never mind. Tank dead. Oh, crap. Suddenly, our Terran player having a rough experience. No mining from the second base at all. Our Protoss is expanding up the left side here. This is the power of Reavers, man. Dude, getting rid of that second gas here is huge. Forcing a lift on the command center might be nice too, but dude, pick it up, pick it up, pick it up, pick it up. Okay, that's it. That's the end of the Reaver shenaniganry, but not bad. Wait, hold on. Not over yet. There's still one Reaver here. Decide to kill something. There you go. Targeting gas. I like it. How's it going, Jack? Things are good. This game is pretty interesting so far. Okay, that Reaver had a bunch of kills, man. And then the 2 Dragoons are like, we got this. No, you already took tank fire earlier, guys. You don't got this. So third base is running from Barcode. Finally, the second base is existing from HALALTERRAN, which he's extremely pleased about. My gosh, upgrading Scarab damage here, our Barcode. He really believes in the power of Reavers. Can't say I blame him either. Oh boy. Hoo boy. Hoo boy. I mean, not getting greedy here, right? Not going after crazy stuff. Oop, tank fire bad. Sorry to hear that, Jack. Hope you get well soon. Any cold medication available for that? Tylenol is pretty good for a sore throat, kind of reducing the inflammation there. Critter says, the fact that our Protoss guy doesn't have a bank and he's expanding and doing Reaver Micro means he's pretty good. Yeah, his APM's around 150. Terran's is around 200, which is dead impressive too. Oh, nice. Good snipe on that shuttle. There was at least one Reaver in there. There might have been two. That hurts. That hurts our Protoss player quite a bit. He's still up 107 to 76 supply. He's got a better economy by a mile. Well, not by a mile, by one base. Faster Obs movement getting researched here. It's a pretty good Zealot Dragoon army. I kind of feel like, well, I was going to say, if you get in here and these tanks are not sieged, you can maybe get some work done. But, I mean, the fact that these tanks are not sieged is weird, and they can siege very quickly, so careful with that. Continuing to make Reavers kind of. This guy is... I think he can get out. Can he get out? I don't know. Yeah. Okay. Ow. Ow. That was just a fail drop, man. Why would you do that? He was trying... I guess he was trying to Reaver drop in the middle of a ton of siege tanks, but even if the Goliaths weren't here, I don't think that goes well for him. Barcode going to try to expand top left. Man, this is an interesting game. I'm going to put up a poll for this one. We're going to ask, who wins? Red, blue. Thinking about getting a third base here, HALALTERRAN, but the Protoss is kind of set up in that area. So look, if the Protoss gets a fourth base, which is looking pretty likely because it's on the way right now, and the Terran can't get a third base, a 2-basing Terran versus a 4-basing Protoss really should not be able to win. Just kind of setting up a contain here, which I mean, this is a fine Protoss strategy. Contain the Terran on 2 bases. They get real scary when they get 3. Hey, thanks for subbing, Bisky. Appreciate it. Welcome aboard. Man, Reaver capacity is getting researched for Barcode here. Look, I know you enjoy your Reavers. I appreciate that. But once the Terran has like 17 siege tanks, it's hard to make the Reavers viable. I just don't know that you're going to need that extra capacity at this stage of the game. No worry on. This is a 1v1 ladder match. Based on the red versus blue here. That's my guess anyway. Dude, that's a 5th base coming in from Barcode Protoss. Okay. This contain is serious business. Terran needs to move out. He needs to move out far enough to get a 3rd base at least. Somewhere Artuser is raging right now. Oh! Okay, so he is trying to secure that 3rd base now. Gotta move his tanks out. Reaver dropping in the middle of this chaos. What is going on? I think the Reaver got a single shot off there, maybe. What's up, Andy? Yes. Kids are napping, enjoying some Brood War and some Imperial Hazelnut Stout. Excellent. So, Barcode wipes out a bunch of siege tanks there. This third base is still not happening, and that was the goal here for Barcode. 136 supply, pumping 8 Dragoons at a time, can afford to do that because he's got the 4th base, and the 5th base is available now too. So if the Terran can pull this off at this point, I don't know about this. Like, I really don't see Terran being able to win this thing on 2 bases at the 20-minute mark. It's just not going to happen. I think the Protoss needs carriers. I do not think... Wow. You guys think the only way the Protoss can win this thing is with carriers? He's on 5 bases to 2 right now. Like, I know Terran Mech is good. It's not that good. He's sitting on 8 gates back home, 9 gates there, 10 and 11 he's working on. Protoss does have 1-1-1 upgrades. The Terran is at 2-2 for his mech, so better upgrades for the Terran. Technically, the 3rd base has been established, except there's not a command center there now. Yeah, King Nipper, that's the thing. Oh, hang on. Throwing up additional Stargates here now, and by that I mean the first Stargates of the day as our Barcode Protoss player. Well, let's see if we get a Fleet Beacon, and we do. Okay, Fleet Beacon air weapons getting started. Protoss is going for the carriers. But man, still 5 bases to 3, and this is only minerals. This isn't even gas. Trying to drop on those tanks again. Did not work out particularly well for him again. How's it going, SaviorSword? Happy Sunday. Looks like we're about even on these guesses. 58% of you think that Protoss has it. And here he goes. Protoss coming in again. Good use of the Vultures to deal with these Zealots. Spider-Mine's getting thrown down. Vulture count not as heavy, but the Zealot count isn't either. Bringing the rest of your army with you might be a pretty good idea here, Barcode friend. Just a thought. Yeah, they are very clumped up tanks for sure. This Vulture wants to get out, but it's kind of stuck. 174 to 128 supply. Carrier capacities on the way. Pumping out carriers 4 at a time. Also making Dragoons, so it's not just pure carrier. It is the old hybrid setup here, but I don't know. The Vulture count is good, but the Goliath count is nil. I don't think HALALTERRAN knows what he's dealing with here. Also, Storm would be good too. I agree, Psychonuts. Protoss upgrades 2-1-1 and 3-2 here for the Mechy Mech. Setting up for a 4th base. Okay, maxed out Protoss. Going to engage here. Zealots cruising in. Vulture trying to clear those out as fast as they can. Dragoons on the backside. Zealots getting kind of evaporated. Once the Zealots are gone, and there's nothing to really tank for these Dragoons at all, but they're going to get right on in here. Nice. Oh, they're actually kind of getting friendly fire splash on the tanks from Dragoons. It's not Zealot bombing, it's like Dragoon bombing, except you're just walking in there. Wait, did I say 3-2? It's 2-2. I lied. 2-2 for the mech. 3-3 is just very, very close to coming up here, though. Yeah, this is a Terran who's blind to the fact that carriers are being produced. This Terran is making 0 Goliaths. This Terran has 0 Goliaths. This Terran is not throwing down starports either, if that's what he wanted to do. Dude, no cannons at your front door is bad. (2-1-1) upgrades is soon going to be a 3-2-2 upgrade here for the Protoss player, which is pretty good against a 3-3 mech. Carriers take forever to build. Yeah, 1 base mining now from HALALTERRAN. Trying to get a 4th base down here. Does manage to land the command center, which is great. But look at this expanding again. My gosh. Barcode is expanding extremely well, which you need to do if you're going to defeat a Terran players. Out macro them. You got to Zerg this thing. We talk about it all the time. Yeah, I just feel like this is going to be a game where the Terran's going to be like, oh, 12 carriers arrived. GG. That's got to be what's going to happen here, because I just keep watching that production tab. Is he ready at all? Barcode is still making him think it's Dragoons and it's Zealots and stuff. But, yeah, an Arbiter would be good. A little stasis play would be nice, but I don't think he's going to need it today. It's just going to be surprise carriers because the Terran didn't do a good enough job watching for that. Still trying to reaver drop in amongst all these tanks. I just don't know if it's working out for him at all. And here we go. Here come ye old surprise carriers. Every Terran's gosh darn favorite thing. Yep. Did I call that, or did I call that? This poor Terran. He thought he was doing okay. He was getting a 3rd base, got a 4th base up, and then, oops. Carriers arrived. Yeah, I can see your hearts farewell. They're working. Thank you. Oh, that was funny. That was really funny. Jeff H., if you click live on your stream, it'll catch you up. Or just refreshing the page, I suppose. So 185 APM versus 162 APM. Terran did not at all scan properly for those carriers. I mean, he was probably scanning the main, but he was building the carriers at the 4th. So maybe that was the problem, right? Right. So here we have JAEDONG in a public 3v3 fastest map sent in by RJB. RJB, who is JAEDONG here? Because none of these names look like JAEDONG to me. Maybe you will have to figure it out with APM and stuff. Okay, so Team 1 gonna be military, misspelled, a blue Terran player. Skylove, a Zerg player. We also have 1 Lee, 1 Il, 1 3, 1 I. Don't know. Pink Terran. Team 2 is Wait 987, who's a Protoss player. We also have a purple Zerg named Aramiwa. And finally, ABC, who's a Terran. So, which one? Skylove. Okay. So Skylove is JAEDONG today, according to RJB. He's our pinky magenta Zerg player up here with all of 358 APM. At military 24s at a full 400 APM. We'll see if he can keep that up or not. But yes, SaviorSword. The games will start about the same time that they generally do. Pool first here out of JAEDONG. Wants to be a little bit aggressive with his lings. Maybe try to take down a neighbor because there's a Terran down here not too far away, which he's going to scout with his Terry, the Overlord. And no hatch at the choke, actually, Psychonuts. There you go. Hatchery here. I mean, he might hatch at the choke after this, but don't rightly know. Okay, hatch, no pool at all for Aramoa down here, which seems really risky, but sometimes you can get away with it. Although 1L is scouting this stuff, so not ideal. And the lings are out. So these are JAEDONG lings. They're very scary. What does the Terran player have to deal with it? Well, he's got a 3 racks opening with a bunch of Marines being produced, so that's going to be useful for sure. Probe from Wait 1987, or Wait 987 scouts that, sees the early pool, sees the late hatches, knows lings are out, relays that information to his teammates, probably. Psychonuts, I did not see the memo that says Celtics overheat in 7. That seems pretty unlikely, but you know, anything is possible, as KG said in a Celtic uniform back in 2008. Fantastico is making fun of how smart Terry the Overlord is. That's not very nice. Alright, so JAEDONG lings kill a couple probes, get some scouting information, that's about it. They're going to be tough to deal with for this Protoss player until Dragoons are out, but you know. Otherwise, got some work done, and they're heading out. Like, by memo? What do you mean by memo, Psychonuts? Oh, look at this. Going after JAEDONG with a bunch of Marines here is ABC. Oh, can he reach? Yes. He can reach the sunken. Oh my gosh, the range on that sunken is crazy good. Okay, so, bam. Sunken snipe. Great play. Wow. Impressive stuff. That Marine got killed like a mile away from that sunken, dude. Wait 987 is here to try to mess with JAEDONG, but 6 sunkens up is enough to deal with 6 zealots without a doubt at this stage of the game. I mean, like, when I think of memo, Psychonuts, I think of, like, somebody wrote it down on a piece of paper? Or, like, use the Notes app on their iPhone? What is the format here? Is it just a tweet? I'm so confused by the use of the word memo here. I haven't heard of a memo in, like, 10 years, it feels like. What's up, Brancassette? Welcome to the stream. Military is meching it up. Got himself some siege mode researching, got himself a lot of factories, got a ton of vultures, which aren't going to do great against 6 sunkens, without a doubt. Written on a typewriter. Okay, that's funny. You're going to have to link it to me, Psychonuts. I'm kind of curious about this now. Hatch, hatch, hatch. JAEDONG went for the pool first, lost his pool, replaced it, made a bunch of hatches to make up for the economy. No, I don't get memos at work. Goodness. Yeah, these poor slow zealots against vultures, not going to have a great time. Yeah, I like what this military is doing, honestly. Tons of vultures early, moving into siege tanks. Spider mine hit on those marines. Oh, that was sick. Killer. Hydra sniping down one of the tanks. There's 3 more where that one came from, though. Marine. Okay, nice little flank attack here by ABC. And military is kind of getting outnumbered a little bit here, but maybe some support from 1L would be nice. But, dude, tank down, tank down. This tank looks like it's going to survive. Okay, yes. And all the medics of ABC get wiped out. That is tough. Replacing those is not cheap. Zealots want to kill these tanks because we know the power of the siege tank. And got him. Okay, that was good. Bum-ba-dum-ba-dum. JAEDONG going for his Hydra stuff. That's what we see him do generally in fastest map, is a pretty solid mass Hydra opening, which is pretty popular in a fastest map anyway. Oh, good call, Jack. Yeah, I get my colors mixed up sometimes. But you are correct. Those were friendly. Siege tank versus siege tank here. Man, that went better than I thought it would there. Military's going to lose a ton of his tanks. Those Marines sacrificed their lives for sure. Come on, Mike the Mutalisk. You are so laggy today. What else? Thank you, Arcadiox C. I've heard of chess boxing, yes. You want to propose a StarCraft MMA? 3 minutes of StarCraft and then 2 minutes of fighting. Good grief. Yeah, that sounds rough. I would not participate in that, just for the record. Oh, it's a Hydra drop by JAEDONG. There's Mike the Mutalisk. Man. Our guy ABC not doing great. Also, Storm drop. Whoop, whoop, up. 20 kills on that High Templar. Military knocked down to 18 SCVs, but it is a nightmare over here from ABC. 16 SCVs remain. Lurkers and Hydras trying to focus down a command center. Lifting it isn't going to help all that much because there's a bunch of Hydras here. They've got the +1 attack too. So command center down. A secondary command center will probably be able to be saved, but I don't know about this tertiary one down there south either. What's at 7? 7's got a lot of mutas. I don't know why we said 7. Oh, yeah. Just full evacuation here by ABC. 11 SCVs remain. This command center probably going to die. Storm drop moving into 1L's base. 69 workers. Okay. Pulled out. Still got 69 SCVs. Nice SCV retreat there. Very, very good. How's it going, Engineer Bot number 6? I feel like a newcomer to the whole thing. Alright, so this command center gets lifted off, but it's on fire and does need to get repaired. 10 kill lurker. Finally? Nope. How's it going, Eric? Welcome to the stream. Dude, he's trying to... this 11 kill lurker, man. Brutal. Brutality. What is... Ah, Fast Guardian. 11-minute Guardians down here from Aramawa. Oh, cool, Engineer Bot. Glad you're here for your first live stream ever. So, ABC, 6 SCVs remain. Not great. JAEDONG is bringing a ton of hiders in the middle of the map here. I'm going to guess they have 2-2. They do not have 2-2, but they're working on 2-2. It's a long upgrade. These Guardians, too, from Aramawa. Really causing problems for a 1L here. So, JAEDONG goes for the counter. Decides to attack into Aramawa's base with a ton of Hydro Lurker of his own. Brings detection with him. This Lurker putting in some work, though. Okay. The Guardians are just easy. Oh, man. Okay, main command center dies there from IL. SCVs are dying by the dozens here, too. That is not great, but man, JAEDONG is here. He's got his 2 attack. Guardian Hydra on defense. This Nidus Canal under attack here too. And this is a pretty good defense from Aramawa. Holy smokes, I cannot believe he managed to hold that against JAEDONG. I guess he did pull some Guardians back home with him. Military was willing to help with his tanks, but he was a little bit too late to that party, so that did not work out for him either. Holy smokes! So then JAEDONG decides to make all of the Scourge ever known to all of Zergkind to wipe out these Guardians, be my guess. Wow, that is a lot of Scourge, man. Wow, Aramawa gets knocked out about 50 supply in 4 seconds. Hydra upgrades are 2-2. So Aramawa has defender's advantage, plus he's got equal upgrades to JAEDONG here. This Aramawa player is pretty good. This is an insanely good public lobby, RJB. Oh, a little bit of a drop here on JAEDONG. He's still at 76 drones, though, so I don't think anything bad happened to him. Yeah, when's the last time you saw 27 Scourge connecting on a bunch of Guardians? Been a while, I would say. Boy, howdy, Hydralisks pushing in here to ABC. He's got a bunch of tanks defending. These Hydras shouldn't be able to bust through, especially if Wait 987 is here to assist him with a bunch of speed lots, and he is. With 1-1 upgrades on those speed lots, too. So JAEDONG really is trying to kill people today, but hasn't been able to do it. Like I said, impressive public lobby here. Like, insanely good public lobby. Overlord sneaking down here. I don't know what his point is exactly, but a mech. Military's bringing his mech. You gotta watch out for those lurker spines. They will hit your tanks with splash damage if you're not careful about it. What's up, bro? Sitsa, welcome back. Happy you're here for the Sunday stream. Lurker drop attempt. Yeah, Lurker Hydra drop attempt here. Aramawa not really accomplishing much with that, I don't think. Nope, hang on. Couple Lurkers do get burrowed in, but the SCVs evacuate before the burrow actually gets in there. And then the Lurkers died thanks to a nice scan. Hydra Lurker just trying to, I don't know. These defensive lurkers from Aramawa are getting some work done, man. 6 kills, 4 kills, 5 kills, 7 kills. The siege tanks of military. Trying to push back this perimeter here on ABC. But for now, it's a bit of a stalemate. Ugh. Jubal Beats in the house. What's up, Jubal? How you doing? Wait 987. Trying to get a storm drop up here. Does not work. Completely shut down there. Boom, boom. Ba-da-dum, boom. Military. Here to defend. Big Mutabomb attempt over here on weight 987. Are there enough cannons to stop this? I don't think so, especially because they have 2-1 upgrades. Mutabomb attack against weight 987. Just kidding. They mutas say, oh wait, they're friends. I'm an idiot. They're going somewhere. I think they're going for JAEDONG, but JAEDONG 2 got a bunch of muta. Is he gonna? Oh man, if he goes after Aramawa and Aramawa goes after him at the same time, that'd be pretty funny actually. I'd play more StarCraft 2, Alex. No Java replay yet. No, Jubal. Nice fungal on the incoming muta attack, though. That's going to shut that down. Sick fungal. Nice catch by JAEDONG. It's going to save his hive. The attack speed of the mutas is shut down, and then JAEDONG gets his revenge. Ah, and there's nothing. No fungal, no defensive mutas here. Aramawa is just going to lose his hive. Going to lose a ton of drones here, too, as the muta splashing. And the Irradiate comes in for good measure. Aramawa down to 35 drones. Oh, the massacre. 30 drones remaining. Is that a secondary high? Oh, it's a secondary lair in there that's going down. Woof. Boom, 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 ba-da-dum. Yeah, I don't know about this one, though. There's not a lot of mutas left, and there's a ton of cannons. And there's a scout. Hey, we got a scout. Our scout guarantee has been fulfilled. Did I say fungal? I really meant ensnare there. I do not even remember saying fungal. I usually remember when I say the wrong thing. Thanks for subscribing, Jan Bataga. Bataga. Something like that. Okay. More ensnare getting tossed down on our... This is not... It's not a good time, sir. Looks like weight 987 is going to hold the middle here. Aramawa rebuilding. 25 drones to his name, though, is not good. He's not keeping up with everybody else here. JAEDONG going to go for another Mutabomb down here on Aramawa. Oh, be careful, though. There's probably a Dark Swarm on that Defiler ready to go. Thinking about it. No, taking a bit of a detour. Actually, no, I don't know about going after weights. There's Corsairs down here, JAEDONG. I know you have 2-2 on your mutas and everything, and that's fancy, but... Okay, so these mutas are dead, which is great. Oh, they got the Nexus, though. Okay. So the Nexus is already really injured. I don't know what Ernskuf means from JAEDONG, but he got it. He got the main Nexus there. Every muta died, but it's fastest map, so it doesn't matter. ABC shows up with a ton of siege tanks into 1L's front door. Tank count. We got some support here from military too, which is nice. Bunch of Valkyries here to defend against potential attacks from more Mutalisks coming into JAEDONG's base. Military's a good teammate. He's got tanks defending his Terran teammate. He's got Valkyries defending his Zerg teammate. I like it. What up, Realultra? Let's hit that like button if we haven't already. JAEDONG's Guardians getting some work done here. Corsair's trying to shut that down. There's no, I mean, a couple Devourers hoping to deal with that, but their slow attack speed makes it kind of difficult. Guardians just kind of doing their own thing here. And then, nice tank drop here from military. Hey, thanks for the Twitter follow, Carlos. I see you. Storm on the mutas, trying to keep him alive there too. I mean, this is just this is some chaos, but I think ABC's dead. 24 total supply for him. Little Dark Swarm Lurker attack. Has to lift the main command center, and it dies for the second time today. Aramawa's here. He's throwing down his own Dark Swarms, but, man, I don't know if that's going to help as much as he wants it and he needs it to. Looks like ABC's cleared out the infestation, but 22 supply at this stage of the game when everybody else is maxed out is not looking great. JAEDONG's not maxed, but I'm sure he's working on fixing that. His production tab is empty, actually. He's just busy typing at the moment, it would seem. It was some irradiate attacks here from 1L, but the burrow's available for Aramawa, so he's still at 67 drones after that attack. Did he infest the command center? I don't think he did. I haven't seen any queens flying around, but I might have missed them. Not sure what ABC maybe trying to build a home down here, along with Aramawa, who's got a hatch down here for reasons. Carriers in production now by weight 987. Military gonna go for some kind of a tank drop here on Aramawa, but gotta wipe out these siege tanks from across the wall first. The power of siege tanks, man. I don't know whose lurkers are who's in here. I guess some of them are JAEDONG's. That makes a lot of sense. Weight 987 is cannon up the middle. He's got High Templar, he's got Reavers, he's got Dragoons and Zealots in here too. Good gravy, Miss Maybe. Finally wipes out the first line of Sunken so the siege tanks can land here, get some free shots off. Defensive Matrix is up on the siege tanks. And the push on Aramawa is real right now. Nothing to stop this one Guardian, though. Two Guardians. Okay, the Irradiate is here to stop the one Guardian, but the second Guardian is alive, and a bunch of mutos are going to wipe out these siege tanks because you didn't bring any anti-air with ya. ABC refusing to tap. Weight 987's here with some Reavers and High Templar to deal with anything that shows up here from the Zerg JAEDONG. Yeah, Valkyries are out. So Mutas on their own are not going to do a whole lot here. Guardians, maybe. But man, the Valkyries are pretty good against those, too. Look at this Valk. Overextending a bit. Yeah, Valk's good unit, man. They got +2 attack and everything. The Mutas are just not having the best of times. But they're doing their best to swing around and make it so they're not an attractive target for splash damage. Kind of working, but also kind of not working. Dude, JAEDONG's trying to break the middle here with some Dark Swarm Ling Hydra. There are Reavers and there is Storm available here, though, so... not exactly perfectly what he's looking for. Just you got to deal with the storm as it comes, man. Nothing you can do about it here. Although I do think a little Spawn Broodling might be a good answer to the High Templar. I don't know. Maybe thinning the ranks a tiny bit would be good. JAEDONG just flooding, man. Managing to break through that first line. Now he's going after the second and third lines. Fully upgraded Cracklings in the house. He's working on the chitinous plating upgrade for Ultras potentially here too. Lings trying to roll down here into Aramawa's base. There are some Hydras. Are there any lurkers down here? Because Mass Ling would wreck this if there's no lurkers available. Little siege tank support from IL in the mix too. Yeah, ABC can't build a new command center, it's true. Guardians against tanks. Trying to irradiate those Guardians to slow them down, but I don't know. Valkyrie plus irradiate, not a bad combo. Yeah, that was actually not bad. Siege tanks, unsiege, re-siege, cracklings, and Dark Swarm here on top of your Dragoons, but guess what's waiting for you behind them? A ton of Reavers. So maybe I don't know about going in here any further, Zerglings. You're just... no. Yeah, okay, fine. The Lings decided to go for it anyway because, you know, JAEDONG is just going to flood with 18 Ultralisks, which, against these Reavers, I don't know, man. Good Plague, though. That's going to help. But Reaver... oh, man. Fully upgraded. I don't think they have Anabolic Synthesis. They do not. No speed on the Ultras yet. But at this stage, they're just taking Reaver shots to the face, and having the speed upgrade is not going to help them very much. Yeah, fare thee well, Ultralisks. I don't know what these guys are doing down here, but the siege tanks across the wall, super annoying stuff. Pretty much IL's been doing that all game. Military to some extent as well. He's trying to drop on top of this stuff, but that is just enough Reavers that I don't think it matters, Ultralisks. It's, I mean... they killed one Reaver. Yeah, plus these Guardians here from Aramawa. Yeah, unfortunately, the Ultralisks not doing super hot. But the siege tanks will do well against these Reavers from across this wall. The squishing of weight 987 has begun. Bunch of mutas. Maybe you're going to try to jump on our guy Aramawa again while he's busy defending 987. Let's see what they're going to do here. It's a lot of Mutalisks, though, man. JAEDONG is heavy, heavy, heavy Mutalisks right now. Fully upgraded Ultras. The Mutas are at 3-3. The Lings are at 3-3. Upgrades have been beautiful from JAEDONG, but of course it is JAEDONG we're talking about here. Aramawa. getting big time hits off. I might split this game off onto its own VOD on the channel because holy crap. This is an insanely good 3v3. This is not a game where JAEDONG just kind of raffle stomps. Everyone's hanging. Yeah, Mutabomb on Aramawa. The Devourers come back home. Again, what counts as the main hatchery gets wiped out. Not ideal. ABC has a Wraith somewhere. Oh, these mutas. 3-3 mutas, dude. It is 3-3 Devourers too, though, and the Acid Spore debuff is really causing a problem. So, yeah, Aramawa down to 57 drones. Trying to get rid of the tanks of military here is Weight 987. Going to try to drop Reavers and DTs on him. Pretty effective stuff. The mutas are not really enough to wipe them out. They get distracted by the Corsairs anyway, and they're going to die to the Corsairs because they're not microing at all. By that I mean they're actually holding their own with their 3-3. Huh. Maybe fully upgraded mutas can actually kind of stand here. Dead Ultralisk carcasses down here at Reaver Town and Weight 987. The siege tank pressure here. Man, this game is crazy. Stasis on the Goliaths. A big Ultra Scourge attack. Oh, this feels like the coup de grace right now. Ultras to deal with everything, and then Scourge to deal with the Guardians. But they're actually connecting on Devourers instead. And Overlords. That's not what you want. Find the Guardians. Why are you finding Devourers? Don't understand that. Weight 987 taps out. I don't know what he saw. He was making scouts, though. JAEDONG throws in the... whatever that means. Yeah, if those Scourge are connected on the Guardians, well, I don't know. By connecting on the Devourers, it makes the Valkyries more viable. And then they can wipe out the Guardians, but yeah. That's a one-kill Ultralisk, man. It's hard to make Ultralisks pay for themselves. JAEDONG retreated. Oh, JAEDONG got Lurker dropped potentially up here. Hang on. Yes, yes, yes. This game's almost over, but I gotta see what happened there. Hard to fast forward in a very intense, fastest map like this with teams. Oh. Oh, yeah. He offensive Nidist over here. Okay. Okay. The Nidist Swarm did get killed, but he was able to sneak up. Get in here with the Dark Swarm. The Ultralisk died to the Lurker. So this is a beautiful attack from Aramawa. JAEDONG had to escape. Had to flee with all of his drones. 50 of them getting out of there. He loses his main hive. He's fighting against these Sunkens with the Dark Swarm. I really don't know why Weight 987 tapped. I don't understand that. Aramawa was here to defend and everything. So Aramawa is alive down here. I guess ABC is dead, and if ABC and Weight 987 are gone, Aramawa playing well is good, but he's not going to be able to win a 3v1 here. 195, 117, and 198 total supply. So ABC taps. Aramawa throws something up in Korean in chat. Military taps out. 1L taps out. Oh, yeah, because Aramawa left. Amazing. Like, what a finish there. Holy cow. Aramawa was amazing. Military was really good, too. I mean, all these players were really good. ABC kind of had the misfortune of having JAEDONG right next door, but shoot. Shoot. GG, man. So JAEDONG, 648,000 points. No real surprise he won that. Outproduced everybody. Outlost everybody. Outkilled everybody. But wait, 987 with all of those reavers, man. Raised the most buildings and outspent everybody by a bunch. By like 23,000 resources. So nicely done. Impressive stuff there. JAEDONG in a 3v3. Thanks, RJB, again. What's up, 2 a.m. policeman? Okay, we're going to cast one more game. Team Java versus Team Semi here. And then we're going to move on into playing the Phantom modes. Hit that like button if you haven't already. We're at 114 likes. 150 is the stream goal every week. All right, Team 1. It's going to be our guy, JavaScript, playing Zerg. His teammate, Semi, ZU007. Wait, it's not team. It's teammates Java and Semi in this one. Sometimes they're opposing, but today they're together. Paulina, playing Zerg, and Foxy Lady, playing Zerg. Is it Team Zerg? Is Team Zerg. Whoa, we don't see that a lot in 4v4s. Team 2 is going to be a Protoss. Hoshinoko, we've seen them before. We got Rocket playing Zerg, which I saw Guardians of the Galaxy 3 yesterday. I really enjoyed it. I had a good time with it. I think James Gunn's a good director. Good writing, too. We've got Random Fun playing Protoss and Phantom playing Protoss. So it's 3 Protoss and a Zerg versus 4 Zerg. Traditionally, Team Zergs, where it's all Zerg on a team, don't do great in team games. Unless they get a really fast rush off. But, I don't know. We'll see. We'll see if JavaScript and Semis can work it together here and get a win together. Remember what I said about rushing? So both Paulina and Semis come down and rush Phantom. Oh, this is not good. This is pretty bad for Phantom. Good luck getting those tickets, Psychonuts. Wow. Semi says, get the probes. So he dead. There's a post on the Reddit NBA, the NBA subreddit yesterday that talked about how Taylor Swift and where she's touring seems to have some kind of an effect on who's winning these Eastern Conference, the Eastern Conference games in the finals. So you should check that out. I think you'd enjoy it. Psychonuts. Yeah, unless you're just planning on paying out the, like, through the nose for this, Psychonuts, I don't think it's gonna work out for you, dude. Phantom is trying to hide down here. Okay, so Phantom's dead. Phantom has 50 minerals left and no nexuses. So good job by him. Good. That's what I said, right? Unless the Zergs rush early, it's tough for them to get a win. If that's team all Zerg, man. Little Doug Flutie action. Yeah, good luck. The whole situation with the Ticketmaster has been an absolute mess. Yeah, this is too many Sunkens for early Lings to really do stuff here. Although, these are forward Sunkens. Oh, boy. Alpha has some Sunkens getting tossed down here by Foxy Lady. Okay, that's funny. They're going to get a hatch. But that's going to be about it. Okay, or maybe some free Hydras, too. Hang on, hang on. Maybe the hatch will survive at the cost of millions of Hydralisks. Yeah, so hatch down. He's trying to get more Sunkens up here while these Sunkens are dealing with the Lings, but that's not going to work out. It is super cool, BMO. StarCraft is never going to die. It will be played in the year 3000. We'll figure it out. We'll figure out how to play StarCraft in the year 3000. It'll be fantastic. Are there any games that are played today that were played 1,000 years ago? I bet there are some sports that are 1,000 years old. Ah, ToyCop. I remember that game. Where I thought you were dead and then you canceled range and you had enough money to rebuild. It was great. Chess. Good call. Chess is that old. So yeah, there's definitely a chance we could be playing StarCraft in the year 3000. I don't see why not. Is Backgammon that old? I didn't know Backgammon was that old. That's cool. Ooh, Chinese checker's a good one too. Good call. Good call. Oh, Rocket making a push up here against Foxy Lady, who's been trying to throw up forward Sunkens a lot today, so it doesn't have as many Sunkens at his house. Or her house, I suppose. Oh, Shinoko, little Reaver shenanigans, but this is looking pretty bad. And I guess JavaScript came in to help, so never mind. The attack does get shut down thanks to JavaScript's very nice Hydralisk support of his teammate there. Ooh, Go! Yeah. The game Go is super old too. So yeah, there's tons of examples of games that are 1,000 years old. StarCraft has a great chance to survive that long. The earliest game is run away from the predator. Run away from the saber-toothed tiger. Run away from the other, you know, humans with pointy sticks. I like what Rocket's doing here. Mass Dragoon, man. Our dude Paulina doesn't have anything. What happened to you, Paulina? What am I missing in your game? Once again, JavaScript has to show up to save the day, but golly, this Reaver attack! Ah! Okay, that hurt. That was a nice Reaver shot. Man, chasing those wings down to absolute death. Oh, ignoring the sunken at their own peril. Oh! Reaver goes down, but trying to focus down the lair before the Hydras can save it. I don't think they can get it. It's going to be very low on HP, but yo. Nice one, Brancaset. Okay, saves the lair. 366 HP on that thing. Paulina is at 3 drones. Keep fighting, Paulina. I like that Semis is just kind of set up in the middle here. Why not? Reaver shenanigans from Hoshinoko again. JavaScript, man, looking good. A lot of Hydras today on defense, on offense. Is tired of Rocket trying to kill his friends, so he's here to kill Rocket at his own house. Ah, the sound of dying Hydralisks in the morning. It's not even to storm either. That's what's kind of crazy here. Usually you hear this many Hydralisks die, and it's because there is storm. But no. Ah. Hoshinoko came back in all of the distraction there. And pretty much wiped out Paulina. Paulina does not have enough money to build a new Nexus, but has some Nexuses to fall back on. That is, or some Nexuses. Some hatcheries to fall back on. Man, I'm good at this. Lurkers are kind of containing Rocket here. Does Rocket have OBS? Rocket has an observatory, so OBS cannot be that far away. There we go. Observer up. Lurker Hydra, though, still kind of tough to deal with. Paulina trying to come back from the absolute vestiges of death here. The very edge of death. Oh, those Lurkers tried to burrow in against a ton of Rocket stuff here. Oh, that's random fun. Whatever. Okay, huge attack. Corsair's trying to supply block JavaScript down here. Well, 1 million Hydralisks show up. 1-1 upgrades on those versus the 1-1 upgrades for JavaScript, but he has the defender's advantage, so his reinforcements are getting here a lot faster. Hoshinoko's decided to just wander sunken. Okay, wander into sunken. Ah! Okay, that was a terrible engagement there from Hoshinoko. I'm not sure if he knew what he was dealing with there, and it really poorly fell apart. A few Mutalisks out from a rocket. They are double spiring right now. From Foxy Lady. Paulina's built a hatch away from home in case everything dies over here. Kirk. Says Paulina. No, lurkers. There you go. You got it. Mutaflock from Rocket, getting some work done, finding overlords to kill at the very least. Hey, Andreas Holby re-upped his membership for 18 months. That is fantastic. Thank you for continuing your membership, Andreas. That is beautiful to behold. 18 months is such a long time. Appreciate your ongoing support there. Yeah, man. All this Hydra death and not a single storm to be seen. Oh, gosh. Paulina down to 8 drones again. Reaver's mean. What's the most wild replay on my channel, says BMO. Guardians attacking JavaScript. Are you ready for Guardians? You have a billion Hydralisks, so kind of, but also you're really worried about this attack up the front. Uh-oh. Oh, no, you got it. Okay, so Hydra's recognizing the threat, coming down to deal with it. The wildest replay. Okay. Okay. JavaScript semis holding center like bosses. Perfect Man versus JAEDONG games are always very good, yes. Yeah, I guess you should define wild for me as a term, right? Because I do have a weird fun tag, which means like crazy stuff happened. And here's one. Corsair Ball hunting them overlords and trying to avoid the Hydralisks themselves. Greater Spires on the way here from semis. And yeah, Paulina being down is not good. 195, 166, 106, and 37. But Fenton being dead helps them for sure. Boy, the Hydra grudge is real down here. 3-3 versus 2-2. So Rocket has better upgrades than JavaScript does. But some of the Hydras from Rocket are getting distracted by the sunkens of semis up here. Where the wild things are. Yeah, just the book. Not the movie. Boom, 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 boom. Yep, upgrade advantage really kicking in here from Rocket as he's pushing in on JavaScript. But Defender's advantage once again kicking in here. He's able to get more stuff to this front line than Rocket is. Rocket's a little bit slower on the macro, and therefore, even with the upgrade at disadvantage, JavaScript is able to take it down. Plus, all these Sunkens are causing problems. Yeah, Reaver drop! Oshinoko up north here. Hanging out at Foxy Lady's base. Foxy Lady down to 9 drones. If the Reavers all focus the Hive, they could get it, but they are very distracted by other stuff right now. Like, oh my gosh. The Hive, though. The Hive, though. Holy. Oh, I got it! Last hit. Oh, that sucks. This is a pretty nuts game. Psychonuts, lol. Super lol, man. Oh, no. Rocket. Bad. Rocket. No. Rocket. Friend. Rocket. Okay. Semis shows up. His hiders are at 3-3, so he's got the even upgrade advantage. Well, not advantage. Even upgrades versus Rocket here. And just has more stuff. So I think Rocket is getting just kind of squishity-squooshed right now. Paulina trying to make a comeback. Is at about 30 supply, but Defender's advantage kicking in. But Hydras are kind of popping out of their eggs and just overwhelmed. JavaScript is here too, so it is a 2v1 here. Good stuff, says JavaScript. Not wrong. Very, very good stuff here. Great teamwork, great upgrades, good lurkers when necessary. Is this enough Hydra to deal with these Reavers? The answer is no. Definitely not. Yeah, I mean, semis are just pumping Hydras non-stop here, and Rocket is toast. As Psychonuts says, next up we're going to go after everyone's favorite enemy, Random Fun, who's been sending Dragoons to kill people for a while now. Bunch of High Templar down here. They need to start tossing storms like yesterday. There we go. Storms coming down against the Mass Hydra. The Hydras are trying to focus down the High Templar, and they're getting them too. This is just too much Zerg. Way too much Zerg. And that's it. Rocket taps out. GG. That was awesome. I mean, sure. Gonna Reaver drop your way to victory here. Semis does get knocked down to 44 drones. Once again, the Reavers aren't quite sure what they're doing. Random Fun taps. Hive stays alive. 150 HP on that thing. And who's left? Hoshinoko? Hoshinoko is alive with like some cannons and some dragoons. So that's not gonna happen. Ba 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 da ba. Are you seriously gonna? Okay, Hoshinoko. Okay, Hoshinoko. Some carriers are here, which is fun. 2-2-1 upgrades, not bad. This has been making Corsairs today too. Cherry, okay, here's the weird thing, Tuna. Cherry Vanilla Coke Zero is garbage. It is not good, and it makes me so sad because I like Cherry Vanilla Coke Zero from a Coke Zero machine, but when it's in a can, it sucks. So the best option is the Cherry Coke Zero. Don't know what the problem is. So GG, JavaScript and Semi's getting dat win. Thumbs up. Excellent, excellent job, everyone. So most killed by JavaScript. Most lost by JavaScript. Most produced by JavaScript. Structures raised by JavaScript. Resources total spent, outspent everybody by at least 10,000, 15,000 resources. JavaScript. Good game. Good game. All right, let's go. Let's go to US West BattleNet. Play a Phantom mode game. The password is SOC. It's always SOC. Using map settings. Hey. And ka-chow. Let's go. Let's go. Hit that like button if you haven't already. Getting up to 150 is always the goal every week on the stream. SaviorSword, Realultra, Psychonuts. Tuna, Rusalov, Dany Daniels here. SwordFurb is here. Nice. Who's not quite my tempo? I'm gonna guess. Tuna here. ToyCop, can I play please? Green Wave go. Bonk. Tempo. Who are you? Fair enough. Silverwolf. Who's Silverwolf 2135? Have we done Silverwolf before? Okay, let's go. Game 1 looking good here. Realultra, SaviorSword, SwordFurb too. She doesn't play with us a whole lot, but she's here now. That's cool. Alright, so we got Psychonuts, Striker, SwordFurb, Realultra, Rusalov, JohnDoe, Tuna, and SaviorSword. So I'm gonna give us a little thing here so we know who everybody is. Oh, 3 claimed paladins. Dangerous stuff, y'all. SwordFurb says I got it first. Dany Daniels says claimed second. Who claimed it third? Rusalov? Rusalov claimed it third. So Rusalov could be lying here. There we go. So now we've got the player names and their colors top left. Cinnamon has not made an appearance on stream today. I think she's sleeping downstairs. She spent all night outside last night, and when she does that, she comes in and sleeps for a few hours. So, Rusalov, how scary is Rusalov? Not very. Not really defending himself either when it comes to the Paladin claim. 3 people claimed Paladin. Always dangerous. So, SwordFurb and Dany Daniel claiming Paladins. Oh, SaviorSword is married to SwordFurb? I did not know that. Huh. For some reason, I thought you were just friends. I don't think that's ever come up before. Well, good. Good to have a little context there. Not that it really matters, I guess. Bum, 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 bum. What's up, Kevin? Hey, welcome to the channel. Glad to have you here. Have you subscribed to the channel yet? We can get a stream notification that you subscribed if you do. Anyway, I'll keep up the great work. You got it, buddy. Oh, not married, but we refer to each other as so. Oh. Okay. What's up, dog with a blog? Yellow is Phantom. Why is yellow Phantom? What are we looking at here, Realultra? I don't see it. I see an extractor and a pool and a lair and second gas getting taken pretty early. I did? He said okay. Vanilla Coke, good. I don't know, I'm a zero guy. I'm not a regular Coke or a Diet Coke guy. Zero is my jam. Realultra says if someone claims they're Phantom, then they are. That is not true. There are plenty of people who claim Phantom and are not, just for the lulz of it. Cool. Thanks, Kevin. Appreciate it, man. Armory coming in, 2 racks. Factory here, so some marine tank shenanigans out of Rusalov. Not really shenanigans, but you know, it's what he's doing. Evo chamber, a couple Sunkens coming up on defense here. From Psychonuts, probably researching lurkers. If I had to guess what he's up to right now with that Hydralisk Den. Center held by Azorg and a Protoss. Alright, so nobody aggressive here. RJB's not here. Avcatinus isn't here. They are the people that generally go nuts. What up, Cyprian? Welcome back. Rusalov still just kind of chilling like a villain down here. I don't see anything scary about him. You claim paladin so that when you're a phantom, people don't get suspicious when you're spending more than you should have. That's why you claim paladin, if you're a phantom. And so that people don't kill you early if you're a paladin. Because if you are a paladin and you don't claim paladin and you're building too much stuff for a slayer, then the people get mad and scared and come kill you. That's why. Well, yeah, that's the Dave C way of doing everything. It's just for the sake of causing chaos. It's not like there's really any logic to it, you know. A little bit of reaver drop shenanigans possibly happening here for SwordFurb. Yeah, this is one of the more passive phantoms we've seen in a while. Everyone just kind of being allowed to hang and chill and experience this how they want to experience it, which is nice. Maybe there's a move out here. No? I'm gonna step away for a second. SwordFurb out for blood. Ooh, yeah. Double Cybercore upgrades coming in from SwordFurb. I'm getting air upgrades. Yeah, I mean, yes, we understand that. It's a little bit scary, though. Well, heard something blow up, but it sounded more like canceling supply depot or something. Ghosts are out from Rusalov. Is he getting nuke silos? No, not yet. But and he's tech labbing his science facility. What the heck? Oh, he has a covert ops down here too. I'm blind. Slayer gets no gas. It's true? Starport's coming up here. Getting locked down, says Rusalov. He doesn't have a nuke silo. Hey, what's up, Vilehand? This is Phantom mode. The idea is that nobody knows who the bad guy is, so that's why they're being so passive right now. They don't want to kill someone who's good by accident. Yeah, Tuna. It's got to be one of the people, 3 people who claim Paladin, so it's risky. I know, but you gotta do it. They're just worried that if they kill someone who claims Paladin, and they are a Paladin, then that hurts them in the long run, because it does. Paladins are very, very useful against Phantoms when they finally reveal themselves and start killing people. So, wiping out a Paladin this early is not a good time. But that's the position that they're in. They gotta risk it. Looks like our Terran dudes are all mechin, with the exception of the ghost coming in from Rusalov. Hydra Lurker, pretty much the name of the game for the Zergs. JohnDoe says he has to go? Like he's leaving? Reaver, good. But are you dropping? Technically, yes. There are shuttles in here. They're on the ready, says SwordFurb. Okay, I think we're at a point where it is time to go. It's time to move. Looks like some drops up here, too, from... from our guy, Dany Daniel up there. Really surprised that JohnDoe hasn't gone for carriers. It's usually... Oh, recall! Okay, so he recalls right on top of Rusalov. Double recalls right on top of Rusalov. Blue, says Rusalov. That's right. JohnDoe is here to murder you in your own house. I think he just locked down a Dragoon that was already dead. Let's see if he can save himself with a lockdown. I don't think he can. Pretty sure that's not happening. Lockdown. SaviorSword's a little bit slow to the party here. He's got scans available. Oh, the Reaver just obliterated all of those supply depots over there. I'm a paladin, says Rusalov. Well, we got 3 people claiming paladin, and one of you is lying, so we gotta figure it out. Whoa! Ah! Don't do that. And then Danny Daniel drops on SwordFurb. Okay. Rusalov's like, stop killing me. Psychonuts did. Ooh, little, wow, that is stacked disruption web. That is not as effective. It doesn't really do that. Oh, but then chasing back into missile turretville. All of these Corsairs are dying. That's not good. So SwordFurb saves herself, which is nice. What the? Oh. Wait. Oh, okay. So we're just killing white now, is what it is. So Danny Daniel's in a lot of trouble here. Is there any more chaos happening? JohnDoe is finishing off. Oh, Rusalov. Okay, Rusalov's out. And nope, Rusalov still has a building left. Who is he? What is Rus? No! He's only got. You guys just finish him off. He's dead. Oh my gosh. Tuna says stop storming. It's a color mix-up, says SaviorSword. Intriguing. Okay, but dude, leaving Rusalov alive with a single refinery is not helping anybody. Bam. So Danny Daniel taps. He was a phantom. So who is the second phantom is now the question. Bam. Rusalov's out. And Rusalov was a paladin. Okay, so Rusalov was a paladin. Danny Daniel was lying. Danny Daniel was like, where's the other phantom? Why didn't they help me? Because sometimes the other phantom is not interested in engaging. Sometimes they want a solo win. Sometimes they think they can do better if they wait for everybody to kill each other. But alright, phantom down, paladin down. Ba-da-ba-bum-bum, ba-da-ba-bum-bum. Psychonuts says, who's next? Good question. Who is real scary? SwordFurb. Sure thing, RJB. You may free-for-all with us. Absolutely. Like JohnDoe is building on the corpse of Rusalov. So is Tuna on toast. Tuna does have a lot of tanks. Are there 21 minutes into the game, my friend? Honestly, they should give a Zerg player that third gas, because third gas is so hard to come by on this map. Sure thing, Connor. What's your BattleNet name? So I know who you are in the BattleNets. Poor Psychonuts. No third gas for him. He should... I mean, there's only 500 gas left here, but I don't know. Maybe he should get this one. Man, Protoss and Terran are taking all the gases available after the death of Rusalov and Dany Daniel. Sad stuff, dude. Oh, you're Silverwolf, Connor. Good to know. Yeah, sorry. I booted you because I didn't know who you were, but now I do. So, fair enough, man. Silverwolf will get you in there. Critter says Psychonuts is the Phantom. SwordFurb is indecisive. Come on, SwordFurb. You can do it. Whoop. JohnDoe has decided Realultra. Two upgrades for JohnDoe. 3-3 upgrades here for Realultra, but this is a lot of Dragoons. Realultra is asking for help, but I think we're just going to take him down. And if he's not a Phantom, then we kill JohnDoe, because JohnDoe will have killed 2 innocent people. And it's a little bit sus from him. Realultra trying to get some counterattacks off here on JohnDoe. I like that idea. His overlords are getting spotted. Yeah, SwordFurb's in on the mix here too. So Realultra is not going to survive this, and that's okay. Orange has joined the party as well. SaviorSword in the mix. And it was Realultra? Nice. Yeah, I don't think there was any indication necessarily that it was him. Sometimes you just get lucky in these. What's up, Vincent? Huh. So yeah, Realultra for sure. Just kind of sitting in all them resources. Good stuff. Phantoms go down. 1 casualty is all it was. It is hard, Realultra, for sure. Phantom mode number 2 for people who were not in the first one. Critter, can I play, please? Arcanise, ToyCop, Psychonuts, Tuna, JohnDoe, Realultra, Avcatinus. Good job, JohnDoe. That was awesome. If anybody else wants to get him, we've got an empty slot here. I will replace you with Dany, Daniel, and Psychonuts if you want to hop in. Dang it, SwordFurb. You were in the last game. Well, we still have a free spot here. Tuna was in the last game too. Do we not have... Okay. Hamster. We'll get Hamster in here. So Hamster in over Dany. Sorry, Dany. And then if there's anyone else wants to play, I'll put him in over Psychonuts too. But yeah, if I boot you from the lobby, nothing personal, just trying to make spots for people who haven't played yet. Silly Tuna. Hey, Ryguy Jedi. Behind on homework for your summer college class. What class is it? He wanted FFA. Okay, here we go. Phantom mode number 2. Okay, this game, it's gonna be Tuna, Arcanise, Hamster, ToyCop, Psychonuts, Avcatinus, Can I Play Please, and Critter. We get 3 Phantom or 3 Paladin claims. Psychonauts, Hamster, and Can I Play Please? Psychonauts, Can I Play Please, and Hamster, huh? All right, got their names up there for us so we can tell who's who. Ah. Okay, good, good. That's viewable, right? Right. Mechanics of materials. That sounds kind of intense, right, guy? I am not a STEM graduate, so, not really my thing, but props to you, dude. My little brother graduated with a degree in civil engineering. He works for some local city around here. Pretty cool stuff, if you ask me. Two racks opening is a little bit aggressive if you're Can I Play Please. Keep an eye on this. I'll step away, be right back. Yeah, that's CanIPlayplz moving out. That's 3 racks. That is going somewhere, isn't he? Where are you headed, CanIPlayplz? What mischief is on your mind as you're declared a paladin, but could easily be a phantom instead? Okay, well, he's straight up murdering Psychonuts, so that's fun. Hamster is here too. Hamster and CanIPlayplz are murdering Psychonuts. That's a lot of supply depots up the left side here from CanIPlayplz. The question is it Phantom levels or is it Paladin levels? Nice. Realultra got some popcorn. It might be a fast one, honestly. Psychonuts says, "You never gave me a chance." And taps. And he was. Sounds like he was a phantom. Yeah. How'd you sniff him out? Avcatinus says that Hamster's the other one. Well, I'm a paladin, he says. Avcatinus laughs. No. There were only 3 paladin claims. Poor Psychonuts. Reaver shenanigans coming out of Hamster here. All these supply depots up the left side from CanIPlayplz. He's moving into mech now after his early marine aggression. Yeah, Psychonuts. Somebody gave me the idea last week to just toss it up there. Just so we have it. We're not doing a fastest free-for-all. That's like a 2-hour game. We don't have time for that. I gotta go pick up the kids after this. From their moms. Macro, 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 macro. Avcatinus is a little bit scary. That hamster! Making a move on Critter here. And Avcatinus is joining the party too. For going carriers. I'm not even defending, says Critter. See ya, Psychonuts. Avcatinus is going to take the blame for this. We'll see if it is Critter or not. Sure, I don't know. The sniffing out of phantoms today has been pretty good. CanIPlayplz says that I can one-on-one off phantom. It's fine. Bad move, says Critter. Well, Critter's not someone to... And he's a Slayer. Brutal, man. So Critter's down. Avcatinus is like, next up, Blue. Next up, Tuna. Why Tuna? I guess he just made 4 macro hatches, but... Critter's like, I couldn't even get a third... It's hard to get a third base on this map. Making carriers. Ah! CanIPlayplz is attacking red. It's attacking ToyCop. Alright. CanIPlayplz and Hamster are both attacking ToyCop. He's got scouts out. The Falcon Paladin scout guarantee continues. Yeah, that'd make it easier to be a Phantom Realultra for sure. And that's it. ToyCop taps. Not happy about that one. And he was also a Slayer. So Avcatinus is just kind of wandering through murdering folks. That's what having Avcatinus does to you. Turns you all into murderers. Yeah, CanIPlayplz is scary, man. He is scary no matter what's going on, but this is pretty scary stuff. What's he building? He's got a covert ops. Tuna says, it's not me. Avcatinus is like, alright, I'll fight you, Brown. Arcanise. Okay, so he's got battle cruisers, he's got siege tanks. We've got some spider mines out the front here too. Hamster only had 1 probe on his second gas. Hilarious. I mean, it doesn't look like Brown because he doesn't have a ton, but also sometimes Phantoms can just hide real well. Just hide behind, you know, the costume of somebody who sucks. Or just isn't macroing well. They're watching your income. 1 base 4-star port is actually an excellent point at this stage. Battle cruiser is getting plagued. Tuna's joined the plan. Arcanise is not admitting his guilt as he is being destroyed. Plague up! Well, I mean, the battle cruisers are just kind of trying to protect their final building, their floating command center here, because every other building they have is toast. SwordFurb not really getting involved here. He had 2 bases, ToyCop. He was on 2 bases until his second base died. But it was 4 starports. It's a good point. Valkyrie is taking down a command center. Hilarious. Okay, he's out. And... oh, it was Arcanise. So yeah, even if he was on 2 bases, 4 command centers... you can't... Sorry, 4 starports. You can't pump battle cruisers on 4. Versivo has taught us that. So, nicely done, man. Phantoms are not having a great run these days, are they? No. Alright, so what the heck? It's Crazy Critter, this thing. I haven't done a free-for-all in Crazy Critters for a while. I'm not sure if RJB is going to appreciate this, but, you know. Oh, is it actually... Is it just in here? Nope. Where the heck? Broodwort? Ah, it is. Cool. This is gonna be dumb and really fun. So here we go. It'll be chaotic. Dave C is gonna appreciate this. Promised RJB a slot in here, so we're gonna get him in. Realultra too. So Realultra's in. I promised Silver Wolf a spot. Silver Wolf want to play? No? Realultra wants to obs. Fine. Arcanise wants to obs too. Gotta get... Boop. RJB, are you even here, my dude? No? Ping him on Discord. Hey, thanks for subbing, Carlos. Appreciate it, man. Like, too busy to join? RJB, or hopping in now? Okay, that sounds like not playing. That's cool. Let's go. Boop. Who doesn't have... Oh, SaviorSword just joined. For OBS purposes. So we're on Crazy Critters, man. Where there are critters everywhere. And you have to kill them if you want to build stuff. And it sucks. And people don't like it. But it makes for fun things, that's for sure. So what do we got here? Bottom left, playing Zerg. It is JohnDoe. Bottom right, playing Terran. It's Dany Daniel. You kill a critter, you get banned, says Tuna. Silver Wolf on the left side playing Zerg. Another Zerg Avcatinus. A Terran player top left. It's Tuna. And then finally a Protoss. It's ToyCop. Killing a critter gets you banned. No. I disagree with that. That's way too hard. How's it going, Mike CV? So yeah, you're trying to throw down a pylon somewhere, but like all the critters are blocking. Trying to get a spawning pool down, the critters are blocking. It's just this consistently super annoying thing that slows down your early play. Spawning pool first makes a ton of sense here. Because trying to get a second base, trying to get a hatchery down is just super annoying stuff. And plus, I think all the expansions are on islands anyway, if I remember right. Pretty sure every base that's not a main starting area is on an island. So you want to tech up to drops as fast as you can generally. It's a little bit easier to play Zerg on this map because you need fewer buildings, right? You don't need constant space for pylons and supply depots. So I think that's why JohnDoe chose Zerg here. This is cruel, says Silver Wolf. And immutas are good, carriers are good, flying stuff in general is good here. On Crazy Critters. There we go. Silver Wolf got his pool down. It is way late compared to what we're seeing here. So, Lings are out. Let's see if they're gonna and they're trying to traverse the map, and they can't either, because they're running into critters consistently here. But they're certainly okay. They're finding their way through the absolute maze here to try to take down. Bop. Try to take down Dany Daniel, but a Marine pops. The Marine is no. The Marine couldn't back up. don't know about this. I think he might just be dead. This early ling pressure totally sucks. Yeah, it's hard to have good control when all these shenanigans are happening. Avcatinus is clearing out all the critters in his base to just give him some breathing room here. But yeah, Dany Daniel is dying. ToyCop's managed to get 2 gates down, and he's killing his own critters, which is pretty cool. And Tuna up here with his Marines. He's got a bunker to fall back to as necessary. He's sniping off as many critters as he can, too, to get a factory out. Dany Daniel's mad that he got rushed. He's going to float up. He does not have enough money to build any more SCVs, which is a problem. Because he could have maybe survived if he went up here. Because that's the trick for Terran, is they can lift off and float to these bases and be safe for a while. But he needs enough money for a new SCV, which he doesn't have. So Dany Daniel is mad. He's using a Sunken. Sunken to clear out critters, kind of. Look at this little area. There's like 5 Bangalas and a Rhydodon all stuck back here in the same place. Oh, I think he attacked his own Marine there by accident. Tuna's usually a Zerg player. Yeah, it is just mass zealots killing critters for our guy ToyCop up here in the top right. What's up, Pang? Oh, there's Mutas out. The heck? I just heard a Mutalisk. There's definitely some kind of attacking going on here against Avcatinus. Somehow Silverwolf is doing pretty good. I don't know why he's sitting here. What does Avcatinus have to survive 20 lings showing up at his base right now? Oh, there is a Mutalisk out for Avcatinus. Okay, so but there's one Mutalisk out. What are these lings doing? Yeah, I think Avcatinus is toast. Yep, finally he decides to engage. I don't know why he didn't do this earlier, but okay. By the way, hit that like button if you're enjoying the Crazy Critters craziness. Yeah, one Muta, just not enough against 20 Zerglings going to town on all of your Nexuses. Avcatinus is like, Zerglings calls it GG. Silverwolf looking good. Silverwolf dealing with an attack here with Lings. Going to do very, very well against these Dragoons. Zealots are trying to do their best to thin those ranks, though. Defender's advantage. More Lings coming out here. Zealots kicking butt. 5 kills on that one. 3 kills there. 4 kills there. And ToyCop might just be taking down Silverwolf. A Sunken would do pretty nicely here, but again, it's so hard to drop Sunkens on this map. Incredibly annoying. I mean, Tuna's just in his own world up here, killing critters. Trying to make room for factories. He's got a second base. Look at him get a second base. First player with a second base. thought about getting Sunkens down maybe a little bit too late here. They're gonna pop. I don't know if he has any drones remain. Oh, he's hiding his drones. All right, here we go. 2 Sunkens against Zealots that have a hard time closing to melee distance against them. That's pretty good. The Dragoons have an easier time of it. Yeah, I mean, it's a last-ditch effort here. Not gonna get it done here. Silverwolf does GG out. ToyCop's at 64 supply, which is double that of anybody else. Like, JohnDoe's at 12 supply. Tuna's at 40. So 1 Zerg is remaining down here. ToyCop's macro is good. See you later, Realultra. Have a great day. Though I guess I did fail to mention that if you take another player's base, you can get a second base without having to drop. This is Crazy Critters board alpaca. Yeah. I mean, getting over there is the hard part. Look at these poor Dragoons. Their pathing is already bad enough without having to try to get through all of this garbage. Yeah, JohnDoe's at 17 available supply, 11 total. I have done some stuff. We did do cat and mouse map once, Gilbert, though, yeah. It's gonna come down to ToyCop versus Tuna at this stage. Yeah, board alpaca. This is just free-for-all with a ton of critters on the map. You got it. Did he bring detection with him? No, ToyCop doesn't have detection. with him. Does he have an observatory? Yes. So he's got observers somewhere. But where? Here it is. Okay. So his obs is here, but all of his dragoons died already. Should have pulled back as soon as the lurker spines started coming up here. 137 likes. 150 is our goal. 150 likes is our goal every week. We can get it. Let's go. If you haven't hit the like button already, let's do it. Oh no, his ops got sniped? No. Apparently not. What was he was attacking that lurker? With what? Oh, there's an obs. Okay, so 2 obs. Yeah, this is ToyCop doing scout shenanigans, because he'll do that. They die real bad to missile turrets, though. Hydras did kill one. There was a secondary one, says Dave C. Got it. Yeah, I mean, Tuna's got more supply than ToyCop does right now. High ground siege tank firing on your Stargate is pretty annoying stuff. Can't feel good about that. Siege tank gonna take down a gateway here too. I'm surprised this tank can't hit this gate. Feels like the same distance. Is it a vision thing? Ah, ToyCop is going carriers. Like I said earlier, okay, he just needed the vision from the engineering bay. Oh, look at him unloading. Okay, unloading Goliaths and tanks here, dragging that scout to its death. Yeah, man. Marines with Goliaths, siege tanks, spider mines. The Zealots are just waiting for you to come to this low ground, though. Yeah. Those Zealots gonna wipe everything out. Not enough Ultra for that. Some siege tank fire, but not enough. JohnDoe's here at 27 total supply. Killing more lurkers. And as usual, carriers do take an eternity to build. The slow march of progress. Yeah, killing these carriers is going to be a tall order, but a lot of ToyCop stuff could die here to these tanks. Although, million zealots again. Yeah, these zealots are just absolutely tearing through these tanks, man. No upgrades on the tanks. It's 1-1 zealots with speed. He doesn't have enough vultures to deal with that. It's 123 to 107 supply now. Carriers are up. Tuna's like, oh, it's carriers, huh? Should have gone 5 minutes ago. Probably. Yeah, it would be nice if we could shift, click, Q. StarCraft 2 lets you do that a whole bunch. Shift attack, shift attack, shift attack, tack, 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 tack. Yep. This map is really, really good for carriers, as I said previously. Very good carriers. No real carrier micro here, but I'm not convinced that it matters all that much. The Valkyries are in to try to get some damage done, yes, and a couple Goliaths from the south are moving in too. I'll always remember the first time I made Mass Carrier playing the campaign back in 99 or 98. Tuna taps out, can't handle the carriers. It is now ToyCop versus JohnDoe. Be nice, ToyCop. Sheesh. Hey, what's up, RJB? Boy, I don't know. If we do a micro twist, we'll have time for another one before I have to go. Yeah, JohnDoe has like 5 Hydralisks. I guess, is he just not used to playing Zerg at all? This is weird. He could turn to check up to Defilers, which he does have a Defilers. It's like Dark Swarm Hydra deals with carriers, yes. Scouts are useful, they're just too expensive for what they are. Alright, so ToyCop having a good time. Taking all of Tuna's stuff down. Zerg hanging out. Awaiting death. Although probably doesn't know that he's awaiting death. I mean, it's at 23 minutes. He probably knows he's awaiting death. It is pretty satisfying to use a huge group of carriers to just wipe out an entire base. Yeah, scouts are also 3 supply, so it's cost and it's supply they take for what they do. Yeah. ToyCop is heading south. JohnDoe. Ooh, JohnDoe going for some sneaky stuff here. Going for drops. Going for drops. Okay. Lurker Hydra. Dark Swarm available. Not tossing it down until he needs to, though. Alright. This is kind of smart. ToyCop's like, whatever. I'll just kill you. You want to base race me? Go right ahead. Yeah, I don't think you're winning a base race against this many carriers. Plus, you got to drop up here, and there's all this stuff down here to worry about as well. Yeah, no. It was smart. It was fine. So nice job, ToyCop. Looks like he's got this thing won, winning a free-for-all. Yeah, I mean, there's some Hydra, Dark Swarm stuff here, which is cool from JohnDoe, but it's just not enough. And that's a win. ToyCop is our victor. Very nicely done, ToyCop. Getting that win. Very impressive stuff. Super nice. Carriers are good on that map. Yeah, he out-resourced everybody by a metric ton. Twice as many resources as Tuna. Just nobody else is even in his ballpark. So, yeah. Awesome, awesome, awesome. Good job, ToyCop. Way to get that win. All right. That's going to be it. I got to go pick up my kids. So, we are going to cut this thing, well, not short. It's been 5 hours. Streams are usually from 5 hours to almost 6 hours. Maybe 6 hours or longer. But today, it's going to be 5 hours. So, thanks everybody who sent me replays to falconpaladin at gmail.com with the subject of Brood War for giving us content for the stream. I do appreciate it. Thank you for the people who subscribe. Thanks, Andreas, for upping your membership to 18 months. Thank you, Arcadiox for the $5 super chat. Kyle did $25 super chat. Woof, that was amazing. Bjorn as 10 euros as always. I do appreciate you, Bjorn. We got Hogarth with the $5. And George with the $5 super chat as well. So, if we can get 150 likes in the last little bit here, that would be nice. Looks like CanIPlayplz wants to play. Hey, if you want to play with these guys, like CanIPlayplz, RJB, ToyCop, right? Tuna, get in here. Come to US West, type J/J Falcon Paladin. You'll join this channel with these people. You can play with them, right? Hamster's playing too. And I guess we do have just a second where we can do a falconpaladin.store plug. Maybe get those likes in there. Entirely possible. Check it out. Terry the Overlord merch is available. Steve the SCV merch available. We also have ye old Protoss stuff coming soon. So check that out. Protoss merch coming soon. Probably in the next week if I had to guess. Yeah. T-shirts, mugs, if you're just into a mug here. Everything's awesome. So come check it out. We will be back next. We'll be back next Sunday, 11 a.m. Eastern is our start time. And yeah, until then, thank you so much for hanging out. And you take care of yourselves. Love you all. Goodbye.